coconut water and a drip drop. I be making all kinds of mocktails. It ain't bad. It's coconut water. Hold on, let me see if I got another one. And one of these drip drops. It's not bad. This is a new thing. Mocktails for women. They take these cups and they just throw like half a lemon in there with a little bit of Sprite and like, or no. They'll do like a y'all, my brain. What is that water called? Carbonated water, a flavored carbonated water, like a poppy with a half a lemon, and then like some electrolytes, and then they'll fill it up with water. It's like a new mocktail thing that women are doing. I'm gonna put this in here. It's like for healthy. It's like to make. It's like a healthy kind of drink. It's not a cocktail. It's a mocktail. And it's more like a healthy version of a healthy mocktail. Let's call it a healthy mocktail. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Y'all, it's supposed to rain half the afternoon. It's got me worried. I look like I'm really indisposed at the moment, so excuse me, but my hair is nasty. I need to wash it. I probably need to put some oil in it. I brushed my teeth, but I need to brush them again. I like half-ass brushed them, you know. I didn't really like get back there, you know. Like, I didn't get a full 4-minute brush. I only got a minute and a half brush. Oh, where did that go? No, it's Sunday. Sunday. Well, at least it ain't too hot this morning. It could be worse. I need to wash my hair. My head itches. Not bad. It's just, I think it's dry. I think my scalp is dry or something. Which is crazy because it's dirty, but I don't know, man. I'm bruised to hell. I got bruises everywhere. Look at that one on my knee. It's from the bicycle, man. That damn camera holder that you're sitting in, every time I go to bicycle, my knee hits it. And then the pedals on the bike, sometimes when I'm walking beside it, sometimes I hit those with my legs. Oh, I'm sore, y'all. So sore from bicycling everywhere. I don't know what I'm going to do, y'all. Good morning. Hey, Mario. Marvin. Oh, God. Never mind. I try to be nice to people, and then I read the freaking comment. Hey, Snarf. Thank you again for yesterday so much. Thank you so much for getting those gift memberships. Snarf got a bunch of gift memberships for people, y'all. It's really sweet. Oh, and some of the people that got one are people that actually follow my channel, so I know that you know, that they're appreciative because they got gifted one. Y'all, there's hair around the wheels of my bicycle. This thing has done got muddy. If you ain't seen my bike, for those that don't know, I lost my truck because the economy, amongst other things. So I got a new Black Betty. She's muddy though. I know it looks like bird crap, but it's not. It's mud. So first of all, I don't like this cup holder. I really don't care for this one either, but it is what it is. You get what you pay for. Walmart. Good morning. Bravo and Nun. Good morning. I hope y'all are doing well. It's supposed to be a beautiful day here. I mean, it's going to rain, but as long as it's not 100 degrees, I'll be grateful. Look at this. I can't do 100 degrees weather every day, honey. I was dying. Happy Sunday. You too, Bill. You too. I think it's going to start raining at about 1 o'clock. I came up here to charge stuff. I don't even know if the outlets work. I've got most of battery packs charged. I do have a couple of phones I need to top off. This one, that one, no, the other one. And then I might need to charge my vape. Last night where I stayed, there was an outlet, and so when I fell asleep, I was able to leave 2 plugs in, and it just so happened that it was that Energizer battery pack. 10 out of 10, by the way. Let me show you. Advanced Auto, $40, best battery pack I've ever bought in my life. It's made by Energizer, and it'll charge like 3 or 4 phones in one go. Love it, love it, love it. When I first got it, I was like, damn, this thing don't work. Remember, because I bought it at the beginning of the week when I got the bike, the day I got the bike, I think, or the day after. And I said, damn, this thing don't even work. It didn't, because I had the wrong kind of cord. I had a C charger that hooked into the battery pack instead of a USB port. A USB port works 10 out of 10. So, where's it at? Here it is. This damn thing, I will say that the downside is it's heavy as hell. It's probably about a pound. Not even joking. It feels like one of those little arm weights that you work out with. Energizer. And I'm going to tell you what that battery holds for a minute. Can you see the blue light? That battery, it works. So this port right here, it doesn't work for cell phones. But this one over here and this one does. And you can lock up 2 at one time. And I'm telling you, you can charge probably 2 whole phones. Maybe 3 on this one battery. Plus a vape at the same time. So it is a good battery pack. I have one other one that'll charge that phone. It'll charge it about 50% of the way. These battery packs, they don't work. They don't work as well as you think they would. I guess I need to probably order something off of Amazon. And I do have some solar panel stuff coming from Amy Beth. So we'll just see what happens this week. This is work for now. Now that I've got alternate power sources throughout the city where I can go and post up. Now my battery packs are charged and it'll be easier to film and stuff. Yeah, I like this Energizer battery. $40. It is heavy though. That's the only downside. But it's probably got a shit ton of lithium in it, which is why it works, you know? Is that what it is? I don't know. I'm guessing out my ass. Ain't that the battery stuff? So it's supposed to be 70 degrees. Oh, tonight. Last night was a little chilly, but it was okay. And y'all, I woke up with my kidneys hurting this morning again. Sucks. I think it's from all the caffeine I've been drinking. I mean, hell, I was taking shots of espresso yesterday at damn 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Just to be able to bicycle places. That's why I've been going off a grid at night, because it's taking a toll on me health-wise. I think I even started to get a minor kidney infection. Not even joking. Like, or a UTI or something, because I'm not, you know, you got to be careful. Especially at my age. Like, I understand that I look 30, 32, but I'm not. I'm closer to 40 than 30, and I'm exhausted, okay? You know? People don't get it. I don't know why they don't get it. They don't cut me enough slack. Want me to bicycle around the damn city at damn 40 years old. I done been 20 miles. I ain't got no more miles in me, boss. No more miles. No more smiles. You know? It's taking a toll. And it's causing health problems trying to keep up with the heat and at the same time have the physical. I don't know about y'all, but sometimes I need caffeine just to make it through the day. Well, something like this, I'm drinking mass quantities of caffeine and less water, and it takes a toll on my system, and so I have to be careful. I've really been focusing on my water. Not only that, I have ice in my cup. That'll help. Those little things like that help. I've been drinking a shit ton of water though. I think I probably had about a liter last night. I need to focus on drinking water and eating more food, because I have not been eating enough, nor have I been drinking enough water. I've been having more caffeine and espresso and exertion than anything. Just trying to get laundry. That's another thing. In a little while, we're going to go wash laundry. I gathered all that up with my laundry detergent. Another thing. That state park ranger that came over to the park the other day, remember when I was posted up and I was about to go in the woods to find my sleeping bag? and the ranger pulled up, someone absolutely called him and was telling him that I buried stuff in the woods. So now I can't even share stuff like that with y'all, because every time I share the most minute, stupid thing, someone's calling the law to report me, and the cops are in my face. And then it gets turned around by the same fuckers that called the cops. They come to my comment section saying that I'm staying with men, that I have a boyfriend, that I'm scamming the internet, that I'm doing all of this shit. I'm not doing this again. I need my followers to understand that not only has my life been in danger, but this has been a continuous thing of bullying for 2 years. Over 2 years. It's been 2.5 years. It's crazy. I show y'all everything that I can, and it's getting to the point to where I'm going to start backing away and showing just what I fucking want, and I'm going to leave the whole internet wondering what I'm out here doing. I, by far, am one of the most open content creators on this platform. I share everything. I don't hide anything from you guys. And that has bit me in the ass. And, I mean, look at me now. I've lost everything over it. I've lost everything over being honest in an attempt to help others and make others feel not so alone. I've lost everything over it. It's craziness. So I can't show y'all where I'm staying. I can't show y'all how I'm getting my supplies. I can't show you where I'm hiding my supplies, because every time I show that shit, the law's showing up at the park. The cops are in my face. You know? I'm losing a fucking job. I'm getting called into work and fired. I mean, and I understand that's not my followers doing that, like my true followers. It just sucks. You know, it just sucks. You're going to have supplies, and you're going to have a location to keep them in. Or you're not going to have everything. And even if you're in a small city or you're in a major city, it's going to be complex. You're going to be, even if you have a bicycle, you're going to, first of all, you're going to absolutely have to have a bicycle homeless. Some means of transportation, preferably an e-bike. You're going to be bicycling, even in this is the smallest town you can get. Everything is 2 miles apart. And it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, okay? Everything's 2 miles apart. You got your Walmart, your McDonald's, your Burger King, your Taco Bell, your Goodwill, your Dollar Tree up here. 2 miles down the road, you've got parks, more little shopping centers, a Hardee's, a Food Line, a library. 2 miles down the road, you have you see what I mean? 2 miles down the road, you've got like the Roses, the damn, another McDonald's, a CVS, Chinese place. Another 2 miles down the road, you've got a coffee shop, another restaurant. You see what I'm saying? So this is actually and factually the closest that you could probably get all of your freaking resources together. And still and yet, because people don't understand the dynamics of the city and how small this town is, they tell me to try harder. I'm going to need y'all to sit down, please, in the very back where I can't see you. Oh, God, this is about as good as it gets when it comes to being homeless. There's not a lot of homeless people here, so you're not going to have people targeting you, trying to harm you in your sleep, setting you on fire on a subway. Remember that? I do. I can never forget. God rest her soul. This is as good as it gets, and even with everything only being a few miles apart, you're still going to be pushing out about 20 miles a day just to get your resources. And if you're going to try not to stink, then it's going to be even harder, because you're going to have to wash laundry, you're going to have to wash your ass. People don't understand how hard this is because they've never been through it. And they always think that they know how they would do it. And even though I offer to let somebody come do it with me, nobody wants to try it. It's so interesting that people can sit on their throne, on their soapbox, and tell other people how to live. But at the end of the day, them them themselves would never even try to put themselves in those shoes to attempt to see what it feels like. I can assure you that it is 10 times more complex than what most people can even fathom. And you need resources: food, water, shower, money. Lord forbid you don't have any money coming in. I would be dead right now if I didn't, you know? If my supporters, my true supporters, wouldn't have helped me, everything's been taken. Let's see who I need to block. Oh, hello, James. Good morning. I hate she's got to work on a Sunday. Yeah, James Norman, I'm glad you understand that, and thank you for supporting me and choosing to be a little more private, because every time I'm too open, that's when more stuff goes down. It's crazy. I can't even go get a burger from McDonald's without some loser from the internet calling McDonald's and telling McDonald's some crazy stuff, and then the cops show up and they're like, oh, someone called and made a report of blah, 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 and I'm like, y'all are being trolled. Y'all should know by now. How many calls do y'all get a day? Probably 5 or 6. And if I don't smoke, I might kill you. Good morning, sunshine. Nice to see you have a membership. I wonder if it was one of the ones gifted yesterday. Snarf was so nice to do that. Black trash bags make a good poncho. Probably so. Probably so. Girl, with this accent, hell no, I ain't from Florida. You know what I mean? No way. No, I lived in Florida a few times. I miss it. I'll probably end up back there in a few years. Good morning, Square Edge. David, hello. Oh my God, my back and everything hurts. Yo. I ain't even seen what's going on in the world. It's been like a week. What's happened? Shit. Half the country could have been blown off the map. I wouldn't even know it. I've been too busy. Y'all, they done printed up that say make abortion great again with the red Donald Trump signature. Look at these crazy ass bitches. Make abortion great again. I mean, we just have whole murderers out here cosplaying as moms. I mean, make abortion great again? They call me crazy. I'm sorry. I am not over here repping to kill some babies for fun just to make a political point because my ego is so fragile. I have nothing better to do. Like, seriously. It's like they dig their toes in for the most stupidest shit. Girl, there's people dying in this country. If you want to put your efforts towards a good cause, why don't you get off that boat, you luxurious queen, and damn go help some people. Make abortion great again. Imagine repping for the devil. You out here throwing up gang signs for the devil on the back of a yacht, looking like you about to rot. What is wrong with people? This is why I stay off the internet, because they piss me off. See, bitches like that should be executed. You think small children should be killed? I think you should be killed. Burn her at the stake. While nothing but women and children stand around. No, they don't need to see that. But for real, burn her at the stake. Shit. Make abortion great again. Make throat punching great again. See, if she would have got punched in the throat, she wouldn't be out here repping for some stupid shit just because. Anybody telling me to go to Planet Fitness is a fucking idiot. Can you imagine all of this happening because the manager of a Planet Fitness called and lied on me, and then people in my comments It took me 9 months to get that case dismissed, by the way. Had to come up with almost over $2,500 worth of bond money that I did not have. I'm homeless. And now people are in my comment section telling me to go to Planet Fitness, that they'll help me. The lie detector determined that's a fucking lie. You know what I mean? God, the stupidity. I just have to laugh sometimes because it's so ridiculously stupid. I genuinely don't think people know what they do or say. I really don't. You know, and I try. Haitians to be sent back to Hades. They're pissed. Well, all I know is the geese stay. The cats, the dogs, and the geese stay. Unemployment rate for college graduates balloons past national rate. Yeah, I know, honey. There's no fucking jobs. You better buckle in, because you think it's bad now, just wait till 2028. Just wait. Yeah, so even college graduates can't find fucking jobs. Go figure. Everybody telling me to find a fucking job when I'm competing with people with master's degrees for damn Waffle House positions. Hey, thank you, Snarf. There's no YMCA. This is why I stay out the comments, because I'm in my own world. I'm in my own world. This is why I stay out the comments. Listen, the sooner y'all can accept it, the better. The better. The sooner you can accept that I'm homeless, the better. I think I'm handling it better than the internet. Because the internet's like, get a tent, get a sleeping bag, go to the gym, go to the YMCA, go to a church, go to the DV shelter. Like, I think I'm handling it better than the internet. This is the reality. There is no reconciling the situation, okay? It's going to be, by my calculations, at $700 a month paycheck from YouTube, I can buy a car. I can buy a car by 2050. I'll buy a car by 2050. And then if I can manage to live for another 100 years after that, I might get a trailer somewhere. Shit. This is funny. I'm sorry. By my calculations, I should be able to, by my calculations, I should be able to buy a car by 2050. People don't get it. Y'all think I make all this money and I've lost everything, and people are still like, oh, well, you can do this, this, and this. I'm like, yeah, Karen, but that includes money that I don't make. Why don't you go get an apartment? Because I don't even make a quarter of what they require to fucking rent the place, homie. So the unemployment rate in June of 25 for the graduate rate is 6.6 unemployment, which is 2.4 points higher than the national rate. The national rate is 4.2. The graduate rate is 6.6. So we have college graduates. They have more problems getting a job than people who don't. This is crazy. I fucking tell people and they think I'm crazy, and then I'm like, I'm out. I've been saying for 2 years, I'm out here competing with degree holders, you guys. I'm out here competing with master degree holders. I just went to a job interview at Sonic, and they asked me my degree, and she told me she had somebody prior that had a fucking associate's, and they were going to go with that candidate over me. This is what I've been talking about for 2 years. These kids are taking on hundreds of thousands of students, tens of thousands,
if not hundreds of thousands of dollars in student loans, and then they're getting out of college and they're having to go wait tables to pay off their student loans because there is no job in their field readily available. Some of them are sitting for years at a time to look for work. And those are the people that I've been competing with for service industry positions, low skill jobs. I went, where'd I go? McDonald's the other day. I'm telling you, half of those people in there have an associate's degree. You can tell by the way that they talk, they walk, they're not bums, they're just college kids that have to work at fucking McDonald's to pay off their student loans. I'm telling you. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Thank you so much. YouTube doesn't pay me enough to pay bills. It's as simple as that. Someone called from the internet, got me fired from my job. It's as simple as that. Someone called from Planet Fitness and lied on me. It's as simple as that. It's not my fault, none of it. I knew it. It's only going to get worse. Everybody's going bankrupt. Companies are laying off. There's, new jobs being added, but nowhere near what we need. We actually need probably, 6 to 8 times more jobs being added. 100,000 jobs. That's laughable when we have 250,000 people a week applying for unemployment benefits. How does 100,000 jobs per month fix 1 million people being laid off a month? We are fucking cooked. Tech companies laying off too. That's another one. AI is putting people out of white collar positions. I'm hungry, but I don't know what I want. There's nothing over here. They're saying that layoffs in the IT world and like AI and stuff, they're saying that they could be doing layoffs for 15 years. Jesus Christ. I wonder how many people a year that is. It probably fluctuate every year. 15 years of layoffs through AI technology being built. Yeah, people asking me when I'm going to get a job. Bitch, I tried to get a job. It didn't work out. And when I did get a job, the internet called and got me fired. Remember that? Because I do. And now I have no way to get a job. I don't have the resources to get a job. It's crazy. Yeah, the quicker that people can accept it, the better. Because I accepted it like 4 days ago. I knew it was coming. I've been saying for 9 months, you guys, I'm going to lose my truck. You guys, I'm going to lose my truck. I guess people thought I was lying. Because they do. I guess people think I got, because I'm cute, because I take care of myself, because I put in effort. I guess people just think I got resources that I don't because I'm pretty. I really do think that that's it. I need to go wash this laundry. I was being lazy. Thank y'all so much. Y'all are so sweet. I would thank people personally, but every time I do that, people get no one mentioned a tent. I'm gonna make a shirt. It's gonna say, you got a tent with a tent on fire. Listen, I saw a bumper sticker for my bike yesterday. It was a dumpster fire. I was like, if that's not fitting for my life, I should have got it. It was a little dumpster, like one of those apartment dumpsters, and it had fire coming out the top, and the dumpster had a smile on his face. He was living in Delulu land too. Oh, there's my, see, that's one of the main stalkers right there before I block it, you guys, talking about a Stanley Cup and an AirPod. That's one of the main people that started stalking my channel 2 years ago. A Stanley Cup. Bitch, that's a $13 Walmart cup. Tough girl act? Why don't you come and meet me and we'll see if it's a tough girl act? Why don't you come and meet me and see? You know, it's so funny. Y'all talk so much shit on here, but when y'all see me in the streets, y'all ain't got shit to say. Not one person has ever come and confronted me. Not one person. All these internet trolls got so much to say, but not one of them wants beef. Because if you did, you'd get smoked. You'd be dead. I promise you. And the best they can do is come and stalk me, make new accounts, troll. Because they're jealous, because they're losers. They've never had shit, and they'll never have shit. These are not the type of people that pay bills. These are the type of people that live in mom and daddy's basement and try to start little gaming channels. And when it fails, they get obsessed with some girl and won't leave her alone. It's been going on for 2 years. It's ridiculous. It's the literal definition of a stalker, you know? The literal definition of a stalker. We should probably do laundry. I need to use a bathroom. I bet those bathrooms up there ain't open. Where's my phone? I bet those bathrooms up there ain't open. Oh my God. Some of y'all. I know it's about to fucking rain, you dumb bitch. I have to check the fucking weather every morning. God damn, she done commented on 2 of my posts. It's gonna pour, it's gonna pour. Like, and they don't care. They're just trying to aggravate you. Some of y'all don't understand. That's a fucking troll. They don't give a fuck. She done commented on 4 of my posts. You think I can't see? You think I ain't got a creator app? Jesus. Mind your business. Like, you know? Get an umbrella. Yeah, like, get a tent. More shit to tote around. Because y'all tote a bunch of shit around. I bet most of you fuckers ain't never put 50 pounds in a book bag and bicycled any fucking where. Y'all be out here trying to tell homeless people how to survive. What'd I tell you? The doors are always locked. This is what I told you. Look. Welcome to a small fucking town where their park consists of picnic tables and a playground. I wonder how much federal funding they get for these parks that don't have shit in them, that don't even have a bathroom access. I wonder. Because you know they do. Hell, if somebody can call a park ranger and he roll up on me at the park when I'm trying to pull up my sleeping bag, remember? Then clearly they have parks and rec here because he was a park ranger. Maybe city, maybe state, I don't know. Y'all, that bicycle's got my body changing. I'm telling you, my butt and my glutes and all of that, it hurts so bad. I guess that's a good thing, but I didn't realize how much I needed to maybe get on a bicycle. That shit works. I would have never thought to take a cycle class. I would have been like, no. I like a more intense workout. Those cycle classes will kill you though. Now I know. I did not know. I wasn't ready. Y'all see this shit? Psychos. Definition of a stalker. Who has time? No, let's really talk about it. Who has time to create multiple fake accounts every single day and wait for you to go live so that they can come trolling your account? Clearly, these people do not have a job because they have all of the time in the world to stalk me and come and create fake accounts and troll my account. Losers. Where am I going to put this big old bitch? I don't know if this is going to work, y'all. I got 2 cup holders, but this one up here ain't worth a darn. Will this go in there? No. I don't know about this, y'all. I might make a boo-boo. I wonder if it'll go in here. And then maybe I can... This ain't gonna fit in there. I'm gonna have to wear this. I don't know what to do, y'all. Something in my shoe. Sensory problems. I can't think because there's a rock in my shoe. Yes, that's how it works. Alright, let me try this here. I might have to put you down here. It might be a crazy angle, but listen, I gotta have my cup holder for my cup. And it's not a Stanley, it's a $13 Walmart cup that I actually bought on sale, and it don't even fit in a cup holder. Damn. I can't win. I got a twinkle, twinkle, tinkle, tinkle. I gotta pedal 2 miles before I can find a bathroom. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some BS? Damn it, Bobby. Oh, there we go. You might fall. I don't know. We'll see. If I drop you... If I drop you, I'm sorry. There we go. I did have a mod, and I don't know where she went. I'm frustrated I can't get my hand on these fuckers. I wish I could. Christ, everything's going wrong. My thing is falling. This is not easy, y'all. There's shit falling off the bike everywhere. I don't know if you're going to sit there. I don't know what just happened. I lost you. The button keeps getting hit on the side of the phone. Let me just try that. Hold on. I don't know if it's going to work. Did I forget anything? Oh, God. Coconut water in my basket. Shit. Oh, my God. So this is another reason that I haven't been filming GT. There's so much stuff that it's impossible to film and bike at the same time and have a camera angle because what is going on? My crotch is stuck on the bike, y'all. The fucking short, see? I gotta stop. Like, literally, I'm so fucking exerted. And I walked 100 yards. This is too much. Too much going on, okay? My hair getting wrapped around my face. Book bag's heavy as fuck. Nowhere to put the camera. Cup is damn full of ice and water. I ain't got nowhere to set y'all. That's the problem. I need a damn camera stand, but they don't have one at Walmart. Let's see if I can put this up here. Hey, there we go. Let's see if that works. The issue is the buttons on the side. And then this clasp right here hits the button. Thank you, Stephanie. God bless you. Anyone coming to promote for another channel will be blocked. It's ridiculous. Always have a phone. Let me just secure my phone so it's not jumping in the basket, because that's really annoying. Jesus Christ. I gotta get a camera stand, y'all. I want it like right there. I have no way to do that right now. He's got a little pop-up motorhome. Cute. Same old damn playlist. Sleep token. I just found them like a month ago, so fucking pretty. Thought I'd wear it out like an old t-shirt, but I don't even have premium anymore, so that's been a pain in the ass, because imagine being a YouTube creator that gets like 5 million views a month, and you can't even afford fucking premium. You work for the company and you get no perks, homie. Can't make this shit up. I don't even have YouTube Premium, and I'm a creator that gets millions of views every month. If that's not a news flash, it should be. It should be. They've made billions, in my opinion, off of exploiting creators. That's part of the game. I get it. But nobody ever told me the truth about how they don't pay. Nobody ever broke it down, how it works. The multiple revenue streams, and how you have to essentially like play people. Like, you've got to like get on here and beg. And that's shit that I was not expecting. I figured they would pay enough off my views that I'd make, a few $1,000s a month. Well, that's never happened. Years later, still doing the same shit, even worse off. I got a Nissan being passive aggressive. Thought every day. Losers. Stick to me. I wonder how much you want for that unit right there. That was bad. It's a 90s model, 2004. Gold. Yukon. 3 rows of seats. Which is what I need to live in. That's what I went to get. I actually went to buy a 2012 truck. And the dealership was like, oh, look at this one. And I was making enough money at the time. I was making over $130,000 a year. I said, why not? Let's do it. And they took so much off the asking price, like almost $20,000. And I got it for 3%. So, a $700 truck payment nowadays is actually a steal. There's fuckers out here paying $2,500 a month for their truck. APR finance rate is ridiculous. And people are desperate for that lifeline. People's credits are shot, so they have no choice but to get a car at a high APR. Yeah, that truck was the best deal of my life. Paid $33,000 on a vehicle that I now don't have. It's crazy. All those deferments fucked everything up, put me upside down on my loan. I just just had a Chevy slow down trying to talk to me. Sorry, I need a better camera. I need a 360 angle because this shit's getting dangerous. I just had a white Chevrolet try to slow down. And I just ignored him and he took off. Thank y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, God, I'm in the groove. No, 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 no. This turns dangerous real quick. Real quick. Going in that divot, I have to stay on the road. That shit, because I know you can't see, but that grass is about a foot and a half, like I'd say about 6 inches high. Oh. You get on in between that shit and get stuck and all this weight and you'll fall over. It's what people don't understand when they're driving on the road and they get mad at cyclists. It's like, wait a second. We've got to be on the pavement, homie. In some capacity. And even over here in the bike lane, there's like nails and everything over here, so like glass. So I'm constantly making sure I'm not going to lose a tire. Because I would have to chain the bike and then walk up to Walmart, which is like 6 miles away, get a bike tire and figure out how to fix that. I don't know what kind of wheels they are. Where's my music? What happened? Let's sit down here. Most of it. I got a big hill to hike up in a minute. Come on, man. This is ridiculous. Damn dead raccoon. I'm sorry, buddy. Stop. Get my music to act great. Ugh. Hey. Thank you, Snarf. I tried the other day. I'm not, thank you so much. I'm not doing a moderator. I tried that. I didn't even want one. And then I asked some girl to be my mod, and then she went missing. It's like, damn, I can't fucking win. So I'm done with it. I'll get a moderator when YouTube when they renovate their website. How about that? They got a lot of shit to fix and a lot of money to do it. Good for them. Google too. Tons of money to fix all the shit they need to fix. You know, the problem with the creeks here is that they're so grown up that you can't even get down to them. And they're also on an embankment that's at a like 45-degree angle, honey, you know? You can't get down there. I'm wondering if that's all by design. It's so weird. I mean, you can float down the river, but you can't stop on the side of the river and enjoy the coastal line of the river. I swear to God, it's by design. It's weird. It's so fucking weird. Like that one river we go to. You can get down into the little park where we've sat before and chilled for the day. But there's nowhere else, like a shore, for you to chill at. Hey, thanks, Snarf. No, I'm actually homeless and I have enough stress on me. The last thing I need to do is involving myself with someone else that I can't trust. I have CPTSD. I can't make friendships like most motherfuckers because I know the truth about the world. The fact that I even let that one lady become a moderator was a miracle. And then she went missing. So I blocked her. People are so disloyal. You begged me for 6 months to be a moderator, then I let you. Then go fucking missing on your first day of work. Okay. Blocked. You want to let me down? Let me show you how quickly I can get you missing out my life. The only person I've ever had is me. The only person I can rely on is me. The only person that my level of loyalness, honesty, and respect is me. So I stay away from people. I don't want no fucking moderator. I didn't want one. I only asked because I needed one. But the truth is I'm too homeless to be dealing with that shit. Too homeless. And if you haven't noticed, I'm like walking and biking to go pee this morning. We've already been a mile and a half, and I'm about to die. Book bag's heavy. I gotta pee. I had a rock in my shoe. Both of them. I wish I would have known. Flowers smell good. I do. I wonder where that shit blew in from, because that shit's tropical. That's not from here. Can't be. That pink flower up there, look at the leaves. That's some kind of tropical shit. You see it? I wonder where it blew in from. I wonder what that is. You see the leaves? It's very tropical. And it smells delicious, whatever it is. Anybody know what that is? Would be willing to bet that is not native to North Carolina. If it is, I've never seen it. It's invasive. Oh, of course it is. The most beautiful plant. The most prettiest one out here. Of course if it's invasive. That's what they say about me too. You know what I mean? Mimosa tree. Where does that come from? Where does that originate from? Florida? It looks like some Florida shit. Oh, I can't get to this button. Oh, I'm gonna tell you what, that ice helps. It's like I might have to get back off. Damn, what is going on? Oh, and then right after, fucking idiot, BS3550. God damn. Passive aggressive bitch in a Ford. Ford F-350. I'm telling you, I'm gonna catch you motherfuckers in town one day when I least expect it. And I'm gonna roll up with a goddamn camera to confront you bitches. You didn't see me on the goddamn road? Well, you see me now. I got a list. Hey Siri, can you add a note? Gray Ford F-350 VS, last two numbers 50. Thank God she wants to work this morning. Usually she don't want to work. With my headphones in, she will sometimes. If I don't have the headphones in, she won't work at all. Don't make no sense. The grass is wet too, so I'm trying to stay off of it. Thank you. I'm trying to stay off of it so my shoes don't get wet, because if your feet get wet, they stink bad. Not to mention, your feet are the most important thing on your body when you're out here in elements like this. Thank you, little Kia. So sweetie. Sharing the street. Like, seriously, being out here with a bike has shown me how bad these mental health problems are in society. Because only people that are having mental health problems would try to aim their car at a girl that's walking down the street with a bike. Mature, responsible adults don't even behave that way. Yeah, you heard me. Mature, responsible adults, they're not petty, they're not manipulative, they're not conniving, they don't have ulterior motives. That's a real adult. That's what makes you a real adult, is that you're not operating on fucking emotion like a little bitch at 20. It's amazing how many people don't realize this. It's amazing how many adults are actually children. People in positions of power. Children. Little toddlers. It's crazy. It's half of society. There's more people that operate on emotion than actual facts, and because of that, we have a society of ignorance. It's unfortunate. That's why I stay away from them, though, because it's only going to get worse, statistically speaking. It already has. People are literally getting dumber. They don't even know how to read or do math anymore, homie. And I thought I had it bad. At least I have the damn want to learn. These fuckers out here nowadays, they don't care to do nothing. Lazy. Oh. Alright. It's gonna get loud. Slowly. Just somebody in your passenger seat. I was destined to meet. Sidewalks. Damn, somebody got a flat tire. Lost the whole wheel well. I'm glad it's not sunny today. Switching gears. Switch that grade if I'm being honest. Truck. You hold me up. How do I go faster than cars on this mode? Great question. I don't know. They be in my way though. That tells me they're going tenaciously under the speed limit. Probably shouldn't be on the road to start with. Come on, little engine that can. Oh, God, my legs. I'll tell you what. Squats, what's those? What do I need those for? I ride a mountain bike, bitch. Oh. Come on. I'm not stopping. Damn, I hope that went flat. Did you hear that? Ah! Nothing. Stop spraying. Goat cosplaying as it all. Whew. Let's put photos out of the way. So bad. So there's two people here. Two at 12. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, chaotic.
Yeah. Okay. This
I got to pee, but I gotta lock my back up first. But I got too much stuff in my hands to do everything at once. Damn book bag weighs 50 pounds. Y'all are so jealous. Of a homeless woman. You know how sad you gotta be in life? How bad your life got to be for you to be jealous of a homeless woman? I got it bad. And then they in my comment section, you know? Yeah, I know. Because they're jealous, that's why. Because they're jealous, Amy.
right.
Thank you, Queenie. Exactly. It's kind of hard to do that when you don't have a penis, sir. Some people would just be begging to be blocked. We're about to go back outside. Give me a second. Must be out of data. Of course. Of course. I don't want to have to go out there with those guys. I want to smoke, but I don't want to be anywhere near them. People get on my nerves. Oh, God.
Oh, Lord, and here comes every man in town. I swear to God. 1, 2. What'd I tell you? I can mention that I'm going to show up. First of all, this laundromat is never busy. He's never had this much business in years. Never busy. I can say that I'm going to roll up somewhere. It used to be like that at Planet Fitness. I'll never forget when I had like 7 people show up at Planet Fitness trying to stalk me. 7 in one day. They all knew each other because they were in the corner talking. They were following me around the gym acting weird. I can't tell you why people do shit like that. Probably because they're losers. And I might have told you about that because I sat down at a table and then this guy walked up and was right behind my chair and I couldn't even get out from underneath the table. I told you guys about that. I didn't tell you about what happened on the inside, like near the weight machines. But once again, weird shit happens all the time and I just let it go because it happens every day. People are weird. No laundry. No laundry. Where's the laundry, homie? Where's the laundry? It's not supposed to rain until 6 p.m. Everybody's like, oh, it's about to rain. Mind your business. Why? To make me panic, to watch me spiral, to upset me. My own followers come here and they say like shit like that to upset me, to make me worry, to make me panic, to watch me spiral because people are evil. Please donate to my channel and please like this video for a free way to help me out. Thank you. I hate live streaming. If I've never said it, I absolutely despise live streaming. It's a waste of my time. Why? Because I have things that I actually care about and I have people that I want to help. This is a waste of my time. See, I had everything last year when I was, doing talks at 2 and pushing out content, and all of that was taken from me because of jealousy. Jealousy. I need to brush my teeth again. I guess I'll do it after I eat because I need to eat. Hold that. I'm trying to see my cup. Coconut water and drip drop in there. Coconut water and drip drop.
Come on, yeah. You gotta use the bathroom. Come on. Come on. Hey. Come on here.
April Hernandez said, no, it's not just you. Everybody's noticed it. A cut in proportions. Money's rising and the food isn't what it used to be. No, it's not. It's crap. That salad was disgusting. Like, disgusting. Water. Dripped out water. Anyone asking me personal questions like if I've tried to get a job will be blocked immediately for their stupidity. Stop being lazy and go look on my channel to see what I've been doing.
I spent 2 years filming myself looking for a job. Suck my dick. I love it. I love that I can just get my rage out by cussing people out on the internet and make a living while doing it. Crazy Rotor said, this is our country, not the police's. They shouldn't be able to boss us around like this. Police work for us, not the other way around. I agree. I think they forgot the mission, though, buddy. They did. They're complicit in evil. Anyone talking about drama will be blocked. Anyone sexually harassing me will be blocked. Anyone retracting messages will be blocked. Billions of people in the world. Surely there's not an assembly line where they're just cloning these motherfuckers, right? Because sometimes I feel like all of them are the same. Sometimes I feel like I'm the only one out here that don't think like a damn imbecile. It's exhausting. Yeah. This guy said, the preacher, living like that is actually naturally the best for you if you have skills that make surviving not surviving but pleasant. You'll know what you know will make the experience instead of being a bystander in your current situation, embrace it and make it work for you. Eventually, you may enjoy it. He's talking about me like washing in the river and stuff, and that's so true. We're supposed to be washing in rivers. My hair said so. My hair told me all I needed to know. I said, God, my hair ain't never looked like this. Never. Not a heat tool, not no oil, nothing. I swim in the river, and I actually showered in the river, and my hair looked fabulous for 3 days. Best it's ever looked. Crazy. So that's what he's talking about. He's talking about that being on the streets is what our bodies were intended to do. To be producing food in the fields, be out in the sunshine, you know, eating a whole food diet and living off the land, hunting and gathering. I hate the modern world. I really do. I grew up outdoors. I don't like that shit. Being in a concrete jungle? No, thank you. I mean, yeah, it sucks to be homeless out here in the elements, but would I rather be paying $2,500 rent in Charlotte? Absolutely not. I'd be even more stressed then. At least I have money to eat now. I didn't have that before. Food is my number one priority. Oh, I saw something last night. Hold on one second. What did it say? I love how open I am. I tell my own story because what you thought I was going to be embarrassed or something, this is my life. No shit. Like, I be out here exposing myself, and then people take what I say and they try to twist it around and lie. And it's like, but wait a minute, I told you that. How are you going to take something that you didn't even know about prior to me telling you and take it and twist it around? And this is why I stopped talking about stuff. I love how open I am. I tell my own story because what, you thought I was going to be embarrassed or something? This is my life. Facts. What am I supposed to do? Shit. Lie? My life's been great. I was raised by 2 loving parents who had no problems. I went through school with all the sweetest teachers. Like, what am I supposed to, like, lie? I was never a stripper. Never had a problem with drugs. Don't have children. Like, you know? No, I come here and I said, hey, this is what I've done. This is what I haven't done. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm not doing. And everything was twisted around on me. And it's like, it really sucks because I was honest. And then that was used against me. Well, Lord forbid, that's not going to encourage people to come to YouTube to tell their story. They're looking at mine like, Jesus Christ. They're trying to crucify her for being honest and changing and being a good person. It's not going to entice people to try to get clean when everything's imploded because I got clean. It sucks. It's a catch-22. It's a double-edged sword. I'm damned if I do. I'm damned if I don't. I got this dude just standing in here being creepy. Every time. What did I tell y'all? I said something is going on with the black men in this town. You know that boy just pulled up with that dog? He went over to the men. He said, hey, y'all want a dog? And he was being real loud. He was trying to give me that dog. Walked around me, tried to let the dog come to me, which you can't see on camera. Then he's like, oh, you need to use the bathroom. Pulls the dog over here. Then he gets back in his car and he pulls off. I can say I'm going to Hardee's. And it's the busiest they fucking been all day. Every fucking dude on their lunch breaks pulls up to Hardee's just trying to see me. I don't understand. Probably because you're not exposed out here on the internet. You know what I mean? I've talked about that before. I started noticing it in Florida. In Jacksonville at the state parks, all these single boys would roll up with damn surfboards and dogs and make their way over to me slowly but surely to try to start a conversation. It's like, damn, dude, you don't get that I have CPTSD and you are putting your life in danger. You think it's a game. You think it's a game. I stay away from people like that because they're idiots, and that stupidity could lead to you getting in trouble, or Lord forbid, you going to prison. They're so ignorant, you have to distance yourself from them. Like Jesus said, forgive them, Lord, for they know not what they do. It's because they're ignorant. Any respectable person that sees me on the internet would never be out here trying to meet me off the internet or interject themselves in a public place, especially knowing when I suffer from what I do. Intelligent people realize that they're putting their lives in danger by toying with someone who has PTSD. And not to mention it's wrong. It's illegal. It's morally, ethically wrong. Cup here. Yeah, he's waving at me. I don't wave at strangers, sir. If you don't see the mean mug on my face, well, you'll hear it come out of my mouth in a minute. Keep it pushing. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Excuse me. No, you're fine. Thank you. Something bit my leg, y'all. Ow. It's always something biting me.
It's a pretty color. I mean, that's a nice looking truck, isn't it?
I bet motherfuckers thought that when I lost my truck, it was going to change my attitude. Man, that car wasn't shit to me. That car don't make me, honey. My intrinsic value is what makes me. It's so funny. I bet they did. See, and that's what I'm saying. Unhappy people get pleasure from stupid things. If you figure out the truth about what the mission is, the whole purpose of life is to spread God's word and to walk in his light and to help people. That's our purpose. Without that, you're wasting your life. So if you're not actively doing outreach in your community, going to church, spreading the word of God, doing outreach, and dedicating your entire career to helping the world, then your life is a waste. See, I know the truth. I know the secret. I know what is important. All of this materialistic shit is purposeless. It's something we have to have just to survive, because the government and society created a system that has enslaved us into working for them. I refuse. I don't work for the government. I don't work for these civilians. I work for God. And I would rather be homeless and not have anything than be out here and be complicit in evil, because you have to be. It doesn't matter if you work at the bank or if you work in law enforcement. It's in some capacity, you're complicit in evil, because you know how the company you work for or the system you work for, you know how it affects families and people, and you still stay in it. And when you work that job, you have to be complicit, because you can't do what you want. Even if you wanted to do good, you couldn't do it because your higher ups are not going to let you. All of this materialistic shit is purposeless, and that's what I've been saying for a year now. The truck didn't make me, I made the truck. It's just funny. I bet these motherfuckers thought that I was gonna shut up, lay down, and cry. No, I'm just gonna get louder, dig my toes in, and become more prouder. Because I am nothing like the evil that is out here. I've never done things to people like they've done to me. Ever. Ever. Not once. I've never even called the law on somebody and tried to have them fucking arrested. Never, ever. But how many times a week do I go through that? People hate themselves. %. I'm just glad I'm not them. God, could you imagine being an internet bully? Like, he gets no lower, you know? Yeah, I tried to walk in there and he's trying to wave. Sir, I don't fucking know you. Leave me alone. I'm trying to wash my fucking laundry in peace, or you get cut out and cut. Cussed out and cut, sorry. Yeah, cut out and cut. I'm gonna remove the heart first. Leave me alone. Like, what did I tell y'all? I think there's some kind of online forum. I do. I think it's a bunch of black guys that sit around talking about me and stalking me around town. I told you guys when I got back, well, when I hit the streets, that this problem started with black men. So it's so weird. Like, so weird. It's been probably, I'd say, about 5 of them a day. Yeah. 5 of them a day. Pull up. They try to wave me over. I ignore them. They'll follow me around. And then, lo and behold, if I'm coming out of a convenience store and I run into one of them, they'll ask me, like, hey, you want to hang out or something? And, like, I had another dude that asked me how much. I had another dude that asked me how far I was going on my bike. I had another dude ask me if I was hungry, but under the guise of getting some ass. It's weird. It's extremely weird. Don't you think if I was a prostitute, I wouldn't be in this fucking situation? Some people are so dense. It's sad. I mean, they're really dense. They read something online, they think it's true, and then they're out here in the streets acting like perverts. And I feel sorry for the son of a bitch that gets stabbed. I really do. Because I know it's going to happen one day. Somebody is not going to take no for an answer. Somebody's going to get fucking mad and try to start some shit, and I'm going to have to defend myself. Look at what happened with the dude in the road the other day when he almost hit me with his fucking car and wasn't going to get out the way, and then he swings around telling me he's got something for me. Bitch, you better have it now, because you ain't never going to see me again. And if you do, you probably going to wish you wouldn't have. Fucking fat, nasty motherfucker. You see how sloppy he was? He looked like he don't even brush his teeth when he gets up. going over to his friend's house on 4th of July to breathe that hot-ass breath in people's faces at a 4th of July cookout, nasty. Didn't even look like you washed your ass the entire week, you sloppy, nasty motherfucker. You know what? I wouldn't even want to fucking fight you because you're so nasty, I don't want to have to touch you. That's how nasty you looked. I'm homeless and I look better. The audacity. I just want to rip people's throats out like that, y'all. Yes, I get angry. Yes, I have an anger problem because they're evil. I'm sorry, some of y'all didn't grow up getting taught to defend yourselves, and maybe that's my position. You need to defend yourself. I'm not saying you got the right to throat punch every person that pisses you off, but you got the right to confront them and say, listen here, you little shit. You ever disrespect me in this office again, I'm going to tear your throat out. Maybe don't say that. That's communicating threats. Listen here, you little shit. You don't embarrass me in front of our coworkers because you got an ego problem. You bully. There you go. That'll work. Don't communicate threats. But you tell them. Don't you ever embarrass me like that again. Don't you ever say that about me again. I know you're fucking lying. Confront them. Stop being scared. Sometimes confronting people is the best thing you can do, honey. Watch them shy away and hang their head in shame like fucking toddlers because they know they were wrong. Whether they were talking shit behind your back, whether they were being two-faced, whether they lied to you, whatever it is. Whether they were cheating on you and you've been married for 40 years, confront her. You dirty ass whore, I know exactly where you been. And watch her hang her head in shame like a toddler. People don't like confrontation because they've gotten soft. And look at this country. Look at the gentle justice we have. Fuck that. I like confrontation. Because I know I'm right. Good morning. It's spinning now, you guys. It's got 4 minutes left. Yay! It does look like it's gonna rain, but it doesn't say till this afternoon. It says 20% till like 3 o'clock or something. And I swear everybody weather's app's different. It's probably done by zip code. It probably pins your location for that specific area. I don't know. It doesn't really bother me if it rains. It rains. Shit, what am I supposed to do? Cry about it? I live in it. I'm going to be crying a lot this week because it's supposed to rain like 4 times, homie. I mean, at least the rain will cry together. The clouds not. Mother Nature will cry together, honey. I don't know. I live in it. What am I supposed to do? Let the rain fall down. For real. Let it wash away my tears. Like, what am I supposed to do? Can't do nothing about it. People's like, it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. Yeah. God, y'all ain't helping. Y'all ain't helping. If you was trying to help, you ain't helping. That's what I'm saying. I cut the comments on them. People being there trying to stress me out more. It's like, Jesus Christ. The fakeness. And commented on my damn post like 4 times. It's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. Like, girl, I see, I know. I'm out here. I can feel it. I felt some little raindrops bicycling in. Like, I know. But people think you're that dumb. They do. They think you're that dumb. Like, I don't check the weather app 5 times a day since I'm out here. And I check it more than that. You guys are on the phone with me when I check it. How many times we check the weather every day? A few. A few. Because it's always subject to change. They change it every hour. You'll wake up and look at it. It'll be like, it's going to be 80 degrees today. No sun. It's going to be cloudy. And then 9 a.m. rolls around, it's 92 degrees, the sun is on full shine, and you're like, what the heck? You look at the phone and it's like, we changed that. The heat index is now 101 and full sun. So you have to check it because they don't know what's going on. People are getting dumber. That's why the weather is getting worse. Have y'all? Let me tell you something. When they used to predict the weather back in the 90s and the early 2000s, they were right 90% of the time. Now, they're only right like 1 out of 4 times. The weather is gotten worse, like the predictions, because people are getting dumber. I'm telling you, I swear to God. The weather used to be way more accurate than what it is now. By far. And there's only one reasonable explanation for that. People. The Doppler radar never failed us before. Why is it failing us now? It's people. They don't know how to make predictions properly. I do a better job. Y'all see, I'll get on there and I'll be like, man, they lying. I'll look at it and I'll be like, they lying. It's going to be 95 and full sun. And 90% of the time, I'm right. It's a lack of common sense. People are getting dumber. They don't know how to read. They don't know how to do math. They have no common sense. And weather prediction is a lot of common sense. You got to know how all of these factors play together. And I ain't never been to meteorologist school, and I know that, and I'm pretty dumb. I'm telling you. I hope this stuff's finished. They always wrong. You better check the weather app 10 times a day. Especially if you're going out on the lake with a boat or something, or going to the beach, or planning to go to the park with your kids and pack a picnic. You better check it 5-6 times, honey, because they don't know what's going on. I'm telling y'all, though, anyone that's in their like 60s or 70s, they'll tell you the weather prediction was so much better back in the day. They were accurate most of the time. Nowadays, you're better off going inside, licking your finger and sticking it in the wind, looking at the sky. Make your own prediction. Seriously. That's what I have to do half the time. It's going to rain, but it's not going to rain for a little while. It's drizzling and acting like it wants to rain, but... I ain't got nowhere to put you, sweetie. There we go. Oh, I need quarters. Quarter. I need a quarter. Probably just like 3. You get a lot of time in here. Like, his dryers work good because they ran on gas. You get a lot of time in the dryer. It dries it quick. And all my stuff is thin because it's for outdoors. It's to like dry quick. It's like that WeatherTech material for working out. We're going to do 16, so I'm going to do 2 quarters. So the full wash costs $3. $2.50 to wash and then 50 cents to dry. And as you can see, it's just like 3 little outfits. Oh. You want to look up some stuff online? I do. Hey. It's not the best angle, but it will. Y'all, I'm bruised. My ass is bruised from sitting on concrete. I got bruises all down the backs of my legs from the pedals on the bike. I hit them when I get exerted. 80% humidity right now. Now it says 1 p.m. there's a 30% chance. 2 p.m. 50. 4 p.m. 70. And it's supposed to rain all night. I guess I'm going to sleep at the same place I did. Last time I had an awning. Oh, he's so cute. I had an awning, so I'll stay dry. It's just getting my winter clothes over there because I think tonight it's going to be 70. So it'll be a little chilly. Hey, buddy, come here. Come on. Come on. Hang out for a second. Will you let me take a picture? Come on. Y'all see that little bee? Remember the other day I was talking to it and that butterfly landed on me? It was a really pretty moth. I'm telling y'all, sometimes I be talking to animals and bugs. He's on my leg. Oh, he's trying to probably get the sweat off of me. Y'all hear the church bells? Reminds me of Jacksonville when they ring the horns in the morning at the military base. Yeah, that man come up here and he had a dog he pulled in. And he was asking those guys in there if they wanted the dog. And then he, like, brings the dog over to me like I'm going to ask for the dog. Like, sir, I can't even afford to feed a goldfish, much less an animal. And then he pulls off when I wouldn't acknowledge the animal. He, like, walked the dog over to the grass because I was sitting in the grass over there. He, like, walked the dog over to the grass, like, letting the dog get close to me. This is something else that men with dogs do. I've talked about this before. Remember in Jacksonville when I told you that one guy let his dog off the leash? I had my door partially open to the truck, and the dog, like, tried to run up in my car, and that gave the man excuse to come over and get his dog. It was like a ruse, like Ted Bundy with a broke arm. Can you help me? I talk about this. These behavioral patterns that I'm pointing out, they happen a lot. So that's why I point them out when they go down. Because it's like, ladies need to understand, you know, it might look, you might think somebody's harmless. And I see things for what they are. I watched him take the dog off the leash and intentionally let the dog go. So that the dog came over to me. So that he had a reason to come over to me. I was actually putting my skates in the truck and packing my... Y'all see this little bee? It won't leave me alone. Come here. I was packing a bath bag to go into the park to take a shower in Jacksonville. And that's when that happened. I had my door like half open. My legs were like sitting on the truck step, side step. It was weird. Ugh. I know I haven't eaten today, but bad decisions. Breakfast of champions, exertion. Good for the soul, good for the joints. I'm gonna need it to get up that hill. I'm gonna need it to get up that hill. Yeah, it probably is gonna rain. I'm gonna hurry up and down, get my laundry up, and get somewhere where I can get some food if I need it. It's about a 2-mile hike. I'm wondering if I could get a sedan and take all the seats out. Look. So if I got a little Civic like that, and I actually removed that entire back seat to where it was a gaping hole, and then remove that front passenger seat, I could probably build an inside like the truck.
Those things are good on gas. You can get parts cheap as dirt. I don't know, y'all. I've been looking online. I've been looking for used cars now. I don't know. I would really like another truck, but the problem with that is gas. That was my problem before. I was spending $2,000 a month on gas, that $500 a week on the low end, and that was just to stay cool and to have transportation to work, school, stuff like that, running around town, doing everything you got to do. You know, it got expensive in that Chevrolet. And they have flex fuel F-150s. That is at the top of the list for best flex fuel trucks, or like best fuel efficient trucks. You get like 23 miles to the gallon. I don't know. They have a lot of used stuff, but honestly, I'm sketched about buying used because you don't know what you're getting. You don't know who you're dealing with. And Lord forbid I have to sue somebody in civil court because they gave me a damn lemon. Everybody's broke. If they're selling a damn car, they're clearly needing the money. So if I have to sue them, they're not going to have any money to get. You see what I'm saying? It's a catch-22, and it just makes me, because I've always financed, because that's guaranteed, you know? I don't know. They really don't have anything on there in Winston-Salem, Greensboro, and Raleigh. Look at this. They have a Yukon on here for $1,100, right? But hell, you would need $5,000 just to get it up and running and clean it up, get tags, registration, and all of that. So it's not as simple as just, oh, it's $1,000. It's not a $1,000 car. The damn thing don't even run. And that's about, even with my check next month, that's about what I could afford. A broke down car. I can afford a car that don't run, just the frame. Just the seats. Hell, I might be like Johnny Cash and just steal me one part by part. Wasn't that him, the Cadillac song? I think it's Johnny Cash that has a song that he talks about working at a Cadillac dealership. And in his lunchbox every day, he steals parts from the Cadillac so that he can build him a brand new Cadillac from scraps. I think that's Johnny Cash, but it might be like John Denver or somebody. Great song, by the way. Pretty funny. But like, for real, hold on. Let me see if I can find a Civic, because I didn't even look. I was looking for full-size sedans when I was on here, because I need something I can move in. Damn, that's a nice 2003 Chevrolet diesel. I don't like that red, y'all. That's the most pulled car. I'm going to end up with a bunch of tickets. And it's got that long bed on it, too. You could even build on that. Oh, financing available. So they trying to sell me a damn it's 2,000. How many miles is on this truck? Hell no. It's a 2,500 Duramax. No. My gas bill gonna be $3,000 a month. No. Mm-mm.
Yes, it's Lake Park, and then it says Lake Bonnie Park.
42,000. Jesus Christ. I mean, y'all don't understand. Even used cars are in the 20s of thousands of dollars. This is a whole different economy, honey. Whole different economy. See, there's one 2012 little Honda Accord. I'm wondering, though, if I can take, and I'm not talking about just laying the seat down. No. I want to take the entire seat out, down to the damn, I want to level that shit out in there. I want the trunk space to be a hole, and then everything to come out except for the driver's seat. I'm wondering how much room I would have in there, A, if I could lay flat, B,
I know you're not going to be able to lay long ways. That's why you're going to have to remove that back seat, because you're going to have to lay long ways on the car, because the Civics are so tiny that you're not going to be able to lay like I did in my truck. That Chevrolet, I could lay in the back seat out flat because there was enough room. I'm only 5'4", and that Chevrolet is about that wide. Civic ain't that wide, honey. And the thing about me is sleep is the most important thing in my life. It's a cute little Civic. $6,000. 150,000 miles almost. It says 5,000, but after the down payment and the finance, listen, $7,000 after tags, registration, a full tank of gas, $7,000. So yeah, I don't know. I would have to get in there and see if I can stretch out. I need to find something that's cheap, good on gas, and has comfortability on the inside. Hey, there's one of my first trucks I ever had. Told y'all it was forest green. Listen. That's a short bed. You're not going to be able to fit in that. And mine looked different than that. I think mine was a 96. This is a 98. Mine was a little different than that. And then I dated a guy that also had one identical to mine. I had mine after he had his. I got mine because he had his. And I loved it. My first truck was an F-150. Like an 85 or an 87. God, that thing was a tank. There's one. GMC Sierra, 2006. $4,500 right down the road. Oh, it's not the extended cab. I mean, it's still got room back there, but it ain't got as much room as my Chevy did. That seat can come out. That passenger seat can come out. For it to be so old, he's actually got good interior. Oh, it's got rust. Never mind. Scratch that. I'm glad he showed that instead of lying about it. Rust. I mean, $4,500. Oh, God, the whole underneath frame is completely rotted. Damn. I mean, even though it's a half cab, for $4,500, if it wasn't rusted, it probably wouldn't be a bad truck. I don't know. It's a Z71 rare L33 V8, 148,000 original miles. Z71 package, 4x4 works, runs, drives, shifts gear, heat works, AC works. You got to put on a new pulley. It's not a bad little truck for $4,500. I mean, I think he should come down to about 35. Well, it only's got 151,000 miles. And it's in that model where those parts are going to be easy and cheap. Well, maybe not cheap, but easy to find, too. 2006. I don't know. There wasn't much on here, like I said. Everything's $10,000, $20,000, $37,000, $10,000 for a Sprinter. I mean, this is the world now. $7,000 for a Chrysler Town and Country, $15,000 for a Jeep Cherokee, $6,000 for a Ford Explorer. Like, the world's changed. Back when I bought my first car was $300. It was a Ford Escort hatchback, and it was multicolored. It was all white with like a yellow bumper and a red door. By the time I was done with it. I had to replace the door and found one in a junkyard, and it was red, and then the bumper. Listen, $300, and I had that car for like a year before I got an F-150, which was just a few $100. The world's changed. You need about $5,000 to $10,000 to buy a reliable, steady car nowadays. Like a reliable one that's not going to need extra pulleys and extra headlights and extra fuel pumps and extra tires for something that's going to be reliable. You're going to need about $5,000 to $10,000. You can go get you a $4,000 car, but you're going to be replacing parts immediately. And thank God for the people being honest in the comment section of Craigslist, because a lot of people are just open about the fact, hey, it doesn't run. Yeah, I want $3,500, but it doesn't run. You need an engine. Like, it's wild out here, y'all. Wild. It's like the wild, wild west of car dealerships on Craigslist. See, here's a nice Dodge Ram 07, 1500, 160,000 miles. Damn, it's an ugly ass bright blue. But beggars can't be choosers. $6,700. So there is some stuff that maybe after a year I can afford. Maybe in a year or two I could get something like that, you know, maybe $6,000, maybe about a year. But right now, I'm fucked. And we out here in these streets. There was a really nice fucking Ford that I saw last night. This truck right here. I love this truck. And it's only a half cab and I still love it. It's a Ford F-150. It's just kind of like standard, but he's done some upgrades. It's got rims, touchscreen TV in there, side steps, fancy tires. Guess how much he wants for that truck? It's a 2016, almost $20,000, $17,900. He doesn't even say how many miles it's got on it. Oh, 124,000. That's why. That's still considered, you know, that's some miles. A lot of these cars, if they're taken care of, they could go for 300,000, 400,000 miles. I know because I've put that many miles on a truck before. My mama put damn 500,000 miles on her damn Maxima before she died and sold it to some kid. Well, she sold it to some kid and then she died. God rest her soul. And he drove it around town for years. I could tell it was her car because the back bumper, the paint was coming off and it was like yellow and the rest of the car was black. And I saw him beat-botting around for years after my mama died in her car. She sold it to him before she died. And I bet that car had 700,000, 800,000 miles on it. I'm not even joking. My mom drove that car. It was used. It was like a 92 or 94. She used that thing all the way until 2005, 2 years before she died. And she racked up 300,000, 400,000 miles on that car and then sold it to some kid that was in high school that went to Southern Alamance High School. And he drove it around for years after she died. So I bet that car had almost 1,000,000 miles on it. Yeah. They used to build shit different back in the day. Just like cell phones. Remember when iPhones started? They were great phones. We got to the iPhone 6 and then shit switched up. The batteries don't last. We got to get a new phone every year. Cars are the same thing. Look at how they build them with cheap fiberglass and plastic. They used to build cars like tanks because you were supposed to buy it once, keep it for 20 years, and after it broke down after 20, 30 years, then you might go get a new car. It's not like that anymore. Consumerism is just quick, instant gratification. Get a new car every year, get a new phone every year, get a new house every 5 years. Look at even in the job market, it's like that. People used to stay in their position for 20, 30 years, and now they're switching jobs every 2 years. It's all by design. It's to keep us fucking poor and enslaved in a system to create money for them. Look at this. This is a nice 2011 Ford Expedition. Limited, 4-wheel drive, $7,000. Look at the inside.
How you doing?
Look at the inside. That's got the seats that lay down and stuff. All of that can be removed. It's got 200. How are you gonna ask $7,000 for a car that's got 200,000 miles on it? They done bumped their heads. First of all, this is some shisty dealership out of damn Thomasville. Need I say more? High Point in Thomasville is trash. You asking $7,000 for a car that's got over 210,000 miles on it? You're smoking crack. Smoking crack. And it's not a dealership. It's some senior. What'd I tell y'all? They just can't help themselves. How are you doing? Leave me alone. They got a Kia Forte posted for $7,000. Brand new, that car wasn't even worth $7,000. Y'all smoking dope. Let me tell you something about Kias. They used to be buy one, get one free cars. That's right. You went, you spent $6,000 for a brand new little Kia Forte, and they give you one for free. That's how cheaply made they are. They're pieces of shit. And they actually have more engine problems than any other car on the market, besides Jeep. Asking $7,000 for a car that has 150,000 miles. Somebody's probably like, oh, I paid 120, or somebody's probably like, oh, I paid $22,000 for my Kia. I'm sorry. I would never buy a Kia. No, they're great on gas, but they have a lot of problems, and they're literally the worst car on the road, rated worst car on the road. Engine problems, transmission problems, you name it. Oh, not to mention, they just get stole now. Remember that Kia TikTok with all them kids going around stealing cars? The most easily stolen car. See, I'm wondering, this is a really nice Maxima here. 2014 Nissan Maxima, 181,000 miles. Parts are going to be easy to get. I'm just wondering if I can get that seat out. The reason I want to go with the truck is because A, I do a lot of off-roading, but also room. I need room. See, here's the back seat. I don't think so. See, down here? See, down here, there's a lip. Even if I take that seat out, there's going to be a lip preventing me from building something in. That's what I'm worried about. You see how the floor is not even in there? There's like this divot that comes up to support the seat. The floor won't be leveled because there's a divot under the seat to prop the seat up. That's what I'm worried about. I mean, sure, I can build around it, but the issue with that is things move more because you can't secure things properly. I need a level space. It's a nice car. How much was it? It's got a lot of miles, 181, but it is a Nissan. So the part's going to be easy to find and probably cheaper than a Chevrolet, much cheaper than a Chevrolet. Headlight on that thing will probably run you $150. That would be my best guess. I'm not a mechanic. But it won't be $600 like a Chevrolet headlight. 4-cylinder, $3,800. Make an offer. Needs some TLC. So there is things, but I don't have the money for anything. There's things. Oh, look, here's a 4Runner. Oh, that's cute. Where's the gas cap? Oh, it's got rust. It's got major interior damage. Somebody painted the steering wheel teal. Oh, hell no. I think y'all got mental health problems after looking at the inside of this car. No, thank you. Might stab me when I come to buy it. Looks like somebody had a drug problem and was living out of it before they tried to sell it. Oh, there's a white Denali Acadia. So I've already had one of these. I had a white one. Mine was nicer than that. Mine was the Denali. Oh, that is the Denali. It's got 3 rows of seats, which would be perfect, and I've actually already slept back there before, so I know that there's more than enough room. This is another option that I've been looking at, is the GMC Denali, because it has more than enough room. If I had my top pick, it would be something like a Tahoe or a Yukon that has the flex fuel, because it has a lot of room. Then it would be something like the Denali, an SUV. It's a 6-cylinder, 147,000 miles. $7,000 almost. Oh, it's got the wood grain and everything. That's a nice car. Nice car. GMC, American made. I did find another Chevrolet on here last night. 2017, but it's not as nice as mine. It's got the silver chrome 4x4. $11,000. And this one's actually a 6-speed. Heated seats. It's got the Ecotech, so you can, I guess it's like the Flex fuel maybe. I don't know. 175,000 miles. So there is stuff, but it's just going to take a year or two to get all that stuff up, you know. Get money. Because everything's behind. And now how am I supposed to do Talk It too? How am I supposed to pump out content that I want to create when everything's like this? Oh, been setting too long, y'all.
I got stuff to do.
Oh, that's yummy.
You gonna do my walk when we get back?
Yeah, right there before we run out.
I got another rock in my shoe. Always got rocks in my shoe. Gotta fold these clothes. There we go. Ugh. Sorry. Oh my God, you guys. You don't know how to set up. There's a snake in my boot. Whoa. So this is all my summer stuff. My winter stuff is already bagged up. I'm just gonna wear it again tonight and we'll wash it tomorrow. Yeah, it's not too hot today. It actually feels okay. It's not extremely hot. You can breathe. You don't feel like you're going to die walking to the mailbox. I love this bathing suit. It's my new favorite. These are both big. All my shorts are. These fit really good. These are like perfect. They fit really good. I think they're men's. I think I got them at Goodwill. I think they're guys, but they're I don't care. I wear a lot of men's stuff. It's comfortable. The shirts and pants. I love it. Technically like 4 pairs of shorts. I'd say 3-4 bras, 2 tank tops, and a bathing suit. That's all that I kept out of storage. And I have winter clothes for the nighttime. And this bag's got a hole in it, so I've gotta maybe put it somewhere else. I got a bicycle up that hill. gotta show some restraint. Didn't I just take two Excedrin? I think I got a problem. Hi, my name is Brooke. I'm addicted to caffeine. I mean, if you're gonna say that I have a problem, at least get my DLC right. At least get my DLC right. Come on, man. Caffeine, caffeine. I love my nicotine. This little bee, let him bounce in his butt. They're so interesting if you watch them. He's twerking for the internet. You're a celebrity, my dude. So cute. It's just a bumblebee. It's just a bumblebee. Where did I put my phone? Stay. Sorry. I want you to be able to see what I'm doing, because if I go helping a little old lady, they'll be saying that I'm up to something nefarious. There was a lady in here the other day. Uh-oh. Right-row. There was a lady in here the other day that pulled up to the laundromat. She was probably 70, 65, 70. She was struggling. She had a bad leg. You could tell she had some health problems. She had these two huge baskets of clothes. And I asked her, I said, do you need help? Let me help you, you know? And I'm not just going to sit there and watch her struggle. So I said, let me help you. I'll get that for you. You know, if you trust me to go in your car. And she was like, yeah. She's like, get this. It's in the back seat. I said, do you want me to grab the laundry detergent? She said, yeah. So I'm grabbing this stuff. And I was on live. And I come back in the laundromat. And these idiots are in the comment section saying that I went outside to smoke dope. Meth. That's what the internet does. I'm literally helping some old lady, and they're saying that I'm doing something nefarious. It's crazy. I mean, I can't make it up if I try. I'll never forget it. 20 years from now, I'll be like, hey, you guys, remember that time we were at the laundromat and I was helping some old lady and they said I was smoking meth? Like, ugh. And y'all see how much caffeine... Oh, shit, I ain't unhooked the bike. I forgot to unhook the lock. Oh, we ain't going nowhere unless I unlock this bike. Or if we are, we're going to be dragging this bench with us. I mean, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm trying to get back to town before it rains, honestly, because it is going to rain. Which I already knew that, but Jesus. People got to turn it into a darn excursion. They're like, it's going to rain, it's going to rain, it's going to rain. You better go, it's going to rain, it's going to rain. Like, no shit, Sherlock. What gave it away? The clouds? The fact that it's already drizzling? Alright, let's go. Oh, shit. Keep that open because I don't have premium anymore. Sorry, I'm trying to tighten up my cup holder so I don't lose this damn Stanley. It ain't a Stanley, it's a damn Walmart $10 cup. And actually it was $30 and I got it on sale for $13. That's the only reason I bought it, is because I actually need one for ice. And that's what I'm saying. Like, people give me a hard time for simply buying something that's going to make my life easier. It's like, dude, you got a fridge with ice and ice cream, and mommy makes sure it's stocked, and you're worried about what I got in my cup? You all up in the Kool-Aid and don't even know the flavor. Bitching at me about buying a damn $13 cup when it was $30 and I got it on sale. That was the best time to buy it. I needed one. And look at how much I've used it. I've got my $13 out of it. It's kept me alive during this summer heat so far for the past 2 weeks. I underestimated how much ice would help in this condition. Don't underestimate the small things like ice and sitting in the AC for 5 minutes in a McDonald's. Don't underestimate it. Take that break. Go in there, take a breather. Get you some ice.
and it'll help. I've always had this attitude, I don't need ice, I'll drink it, whatever. Not now. Damn. No, what's going on? Okay. That damn drink all over my arm. You got me in a chokehold. You got me in a I can't see. Oh, damn. I needed that moving minute. Sorry. Oh, hold on, fam. Shit. Oh, I'm losing my drink. I made it to the top though. Woo! Why is this breaking? Damn. Oh, my legs are swollen. Alright. I made it up this big ass hill. Big ass hill. What's my heart rate? Bullshit, 122. The lies. Alright, let's go. This thing turns into a damn car, I'll tell you what. It's like just like driving a damn car. There's too much going on. It's funny. I don't know what I want to eat. My literal legs are like screaming. Oh, my ass. I can't walk. My ass is screaming, y'all. The fucking hill like to kill me, homie. Damn. Shit ain't no joke. I wish I could get paid to do physical activity, you know what I mean? $1,000 for every damn 10 miles I have to bike. That'd be wonderful. Oh.
flatter yourself. I don't know who that was. I don't know none of these people. I forgot to tighten it back up now. Some dude, I think, in a Prius. Shit. So nice. I'm glad it cooled off. I was about to die, y'all. As long as it's not as hot as it was, it's not that bad. I mean, yeah, I'm about to die because I'm old. But, like, thank God everything played out like it did. Could you imagine if I weighed 200 pounds being out here like this? I wouldn't make it. I would not make it. That slow progression into the streets saved me. I know it sounds crazy, but going from my truck, it's just the slow progression from going to being without my house to into the truck and then into the streets. The slow progression into homelessness saved me. It gave me time for the past 2 years to prepare psychologically, physically for this. I couldn't imagine being 200 pounds with an alcohol problem, damn, trying to be out here like this. The past 2 years I've been focusing on cutting out alcohol, and that's been hard for me because it's legal, if I'm being honest. It's in every social circle. It's everywhere you go. It's just people are drinking. It's just the way that it is. It took me a long time to break away from alcohol. And I don't even think for the longest time I realized I had a problem. I was like, oh, well, I'm not an alcoholic. I don't have to drink. So you think you don't have a problem. It's not like you're waking up with the DT shaking, you know? Yeah, and when I'm thinking about it, it's been a slow progression to the streets that God was preparing me for. I can look back now and see how I let bad behaviors slowly dissipate. You know, they like slowly crept away from me over the past 2 years. Whether it was being, I don't know. I guess the main thing is drinking, but also financial responsibility. 2 years ago, I was not that financially responsible. Now I'm more financially responsible than ever before. People get mad when I buy a damn $13 cup, but this $13 cup today is going to probably save me $13 because I'm not going to have to buy a bottle of water. I can fill it up, and I can also just buy ice and let it melt. It's going to help me in the elements. A bottle of water is $2 to $3 a bottle. If you're drinking 10 bottles a day, which is still not what you should be drinking, you should be drinking about 3 liters if you're a male, 2.5 if you're a woman. It's still not enough water. And that damn $20 a day on bottled water. People get so consumed about the $13 cup that they're looking at that they can't think about how much it's saving me to have that cup. Yeah, so sure, people are not going to agree with how I spend my money. But also, most of the people out here that have anything to say about how I spend my money are not people that actually pay their own bills. Oh, I just ran over an ant. I'm so sorry, sir. I did. I ran over a huge ant. I feel bad. What is these people doing? Lord have mercy. I'm waiting for them to go so I can go, and I don't know what's going on, and for all I know, it's some pervert trying to get something. It is. It's some old man and some old lady. They just dumb. Don't know how to drive. Been sitting there for like 2 minutes. I've been waiting for him to move for like a minute. Trying to go to the post office to ask them a question. I need to go now because it's going to be raining and I'm just trying to knock out 2 birds with 1 stone since I'm on this side of town. Oh, no hands. Dangerous.
Oh. Over here. Ah, my cup. My knee be hitting my cup, yo. Hold on. Oh, God. Alright. Let's go ask some questions. Oh, they closed. They closed. What is today? Jesus, why did I think it was Monday? What is wrong with me? I'm so tired. This cup does not fit in here. And then my knee be coming up the bicycle. It don't fit in this one either. Don't that suck? All right, let's go. It's constipated. Misaligned. My hair's all wrapped around my bicycle already. Hold on, big jump. Ooh. Damn, I gotta do that again. Turn the bicycle around. You know one thing that has helped me? Knowing how to ride a dirt bike. Listen, I had a bicycle when I was growing up, but I never did any intense riding like I've been doing the past week. Going as fast as I've been. Some of these hills, I swear to God, I'm up to like 20 miles an hour, y'all. At least 15. And knowing how to ride a dirt bike has helped me on this bicycle. Going really fast on these mountains and stuff. I wonder what they got at Fuzzy's. What time is it? Shit. Why does it do that? I think my chain comes off the gear. Fuzzies, or if I want Subway or Chick-fil-A. I mean Chick-fil-A. There ain't no Chick-fil-A in this town. KFC, next best thing. And I actually like KFC better than I do Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is just too busy. They always busy. Fucking weirdos. Two heads posted up. Hey, fuck you, dude. Oh, perverts. The only people that take offense are perverts. Non-perverts, no, they're not perverts.
I'm gonna change this bitch up. They don't even know where to chain it. Damn. Oh, hold on. Curb. Oh, there's a pole. Well, that ain't gonna work. Let me just copy. Oh, hold on, honey. Ouch, that was my toe. Ow, this is one of them holly bushes that's got, ow, the thorns. Ow, they used to have those in my grandma's apartment complex. Ow. I think they're called hollies, but I could be wrong. They have little berries on them. Little Christmas looking berries. Alright. Let's get some lunch. I'm starving. I could eat an elephant's ass. Damn, this place packed. I'm gonna put my stuff over here, y'all. Wait to order. There's a plug. Yes, they got one right here. Perfect. Oh. This book bag's heavy. Let me make sure I got my money. I don't know where my debit card is. There it is. Oh, my shirt's. My shirt's damp. If it gets much hotter, I might have to take this t-shirt off because it's going to get wet. That's aggravating. I can't eat a lot. I'm not that hungry, but I do need to eat something because I haven't eaten today.
Two beef dinner, white meat, dressed with wings. Yeah, I get the one. We get, mashed potatoes, gravy, and
It's $5.50. It's actually the cheapest thing you can get, I think. I mean, the $5 fill-up is $5.99. The 5-piece chicken nugget is perfect for me. And I'll get it with, I'll probably get it with French fries, which I typically don't do, but I need some extra carbs. I'd usually get coleslaw, or green beans, or mashed potatoes. I'm gonna do French fries, 5-piece nugget with milk.
Are you placing an order?
Yeah, for here, when you get time, if you, yeah. I'm just gonna do your 5-piece kids meal with fries and a milk. Thank you.
Need your receipt?
No, you're good. All right. She got me in. All right. Sweet. I'm gonna cut these on so we can talk, I guess. Oh, I had the retouch on. My button, my finger hits it. Thank you again, Snarf. And I'm sorry, I've got so much going on, I can't even think about a moderator. I tried yesterday, day before yesterday, and it didn't work out. And this is why I don't ask for help. I need to charge. I know that both of those battery packs are full, but while I have time and I have an outlet, I'm just going to go ahead and charge what I can. I don't think that's all. Alright, let's think. You know, for someone who absolutely despises technology and the internet, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't. Least favorite thing on earth? Tedious stuff like this. And the internet. And the internet. You know what I mean? Like, Jesus. And I actually think this one works faster. It's charging. Where's the other phone? Oh, crap. Hello to Canada. Hello. This phone, something's going on with this Verizon phone, y'all. It hasn't been wanting to charge. Every time I go to charge it, the outlet doesn't work. It's not the cord, it's the bottom of the phone. It's the charging port. There it goes. It's a brand new Galaxy. Well, I've had it for 6 months. I smashed it. It dropped it. I should have bought a case. Shut up, I didn't have it. Now the charging port doesn't want to work right. It's charging now, but I don't have any way to set it down. It's a lot of charge. Thank you. Anyone talking nonsense will be blocked immediately. I'm in direct sunlight. Maybe you should go and Google how light reflects in the eye. Some of y'all are so dumb, and that's why y'all are losers. Hey, Flutterby. Oh, I hope you enjoyed your vacation. God, there's not even... Y'all. Thank you again, Chaotic Evil Bard and Snarf. Ryan, thank y'all so much. Bald Ginger Guy, I missed that. Thank you. See, I should have just turned it on to that to start with. There we go. Since people want to play, it's a shame. I want honey mustard. Honey mustard. I hope you enjoyed your vacation, Flutterby. Sorry. I'm not listening to it today. I'm sitting here trying to eat. I just had to bike that just to get food. And these idiots are over here trying to talk nonsense because they're jealous. Starving. I haven't eaten today. Take your time. Yeah, thank you. Is this charging at all? Is it helping? That's all I care about. Is it helping? I don't know. I'm gonna go up there and ask her for honey mustard. I guess I'm just gonna let this die and I'll use my other one because it's not charging and I have no way to set it down to charge it. Yeah, I don't think it's helping. It says 43%. It's not in the battery pack. Damn it. Sorry. Looking for my battery pack. There's a hole in the back. A big one, apparently. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, it's slit right there. Jesus. Why is it always something?
40-something by 8 pieces of chicken and 4
Yeah, you said 18.
8 pieces of chicken and 8 tenders and $40. I don't want that.
And we can 3 pieces.
I'm here, we got protein all in the booth.
And then some with
So this guy come in here and then comes in like he's gonna order some food and then doesn't. He's been standing over there for 5 minutes looking at me. Comes in like he's gonna order some food, talks to the lady behind the counter, and then gets mad about the prices and all of a sudden just storms out. Weirdo. Why is this not working? I'm telling y'all, something's wrong with this phone. It's not charging at all. I mean, this is just every day. I've been having this problem all week. That's why I haven't been able to film at night, because by the end of the day, but my other phones are dead and this one won't even recharge. I have to like sweet talk it. It won't charge at all. I just wasted time doing all that for nothing. Let me check on my food, and I need honey mustard. Listen, when I first came in, the girl that was working behind the counter was like mean mugging me. Small town, right? Tell me why it's been like 15 minutes and I still don't have food or a drink or anything. And then I just look back there and them bitches are just smiling at me. Like they know a secret that I don't. It's been 16 minutes. I got here and my watch said 1:43. It's 2:03 on my watch. It was 1:43, so that's 20 minutes. I'm the only person in here. There's no one else even in here eating. Not a singular person. Put my order in over 10 minutes ago. And I noticed her like mean mugging me, giving me like bombastic side eye when I walked through the door. Let's get a refund. I'm not playing these games. Yeah. Thank you.
Do you want any sauce?
Yeah, honey mustard when you get time.
Want I come and
Yeah, I got you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where's the fries? Kids meal, no sauce. Didn't even ask me what sauce I wanted. Ma'am, this didn't have any fries in it.
You're right, you're right.
Sorry.
Yeah, that'd be great. And barbecue's fine. Yeah, and vinegar. Thank you so much. You're welcome. You have a great day.
So it's the manager, it's not the workers. The manager was the one that took my order that was like side-eyeing me and had an attitude when I'm trying to order a kid's meal. And then I done waited 20-something minutes for some food. And did I mention that there's nobody else in here? But I can't find a job. I was about to get a refund. People are not as efficient as they used to be. Common sense is not as common as it used to be. This is why these problems are getting worse. Not to mention the lack of initiative. Thank you to the worker that gave me barbecue on my fries. Thank you.
milk, chicken, barbecue. These fries are good. You know, I was thinking about, remember that yesterday when that weird dude was following me around town? And there was two guys that came out the Hardee's to check on me when I confronted him. Well, there was a Hispanic guy standing there painting the building. And I said to the two white guys, I said, I don't know what's going on in this town. I said, some of the black guys are like chasing me around and stalking me. I said, I don't know what's going on in this town with black guys. I said, but something's going on. Well, the little Mexican guy that was standing there, if you play the video back, I said, no offense. And as I said that, I said, no offense. I said, but I don't know what's going on with black guys in this town. And then I got home and I was thinking about it. And I said, he didn't care. Hispanic people are not the ones that are sensitive. That Hispanic guy didn't give a shit that I was calling out some black guy or I said black guy. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? He's not offended. I was like, no offense, something's going on with black guys in this town. And when I was laying down last night, I thought about it. Like, he's not offended. I'm full. Kids meal be hitting the spot. Damn, that was good. I needed that. I haven't eaten today, and it's about that time. It's gonna rain. We got to go because it's about to rain. I need to be somewhere where I can be under a shelter. Let's go. Ugh. Bring that battery pack. Damn. Sorry. Excuse me. I don't know where it's at. Screw it. I'm going to charge my personal iPhone up, but it's fine. This one's charged. Okay.
almost at 60% now, almost at 30. So, I got chicken in my teeth, excuse me. My breath's probably hot too. Yeah. Usually I come in there and they're super nice. And then I see this bitch in there today that's like a shift leader or a manager, and she's side-eyeing me and shit. Bitch, I don't need your shit. You miserable heifer. You got a job and you out here treating me like this? That just goes to show that you're just a miserable sack of shit. You have no reason to be unhappy. You choose to be unhappy. You don't want to be grateful for what you got. Out here damn side-eyeing me and being a bitch. Take damn 20 minutes on damn 5 chicken nuggets. Tell me I'm crazy. I don't care. Because I know I'm not. I've worked fast food. More than once. Yeah, those times, those order times that they got nowadays, they suck at those order times, man. I remember when I worked... Oh, God, no. Damn it. Everything's falling apart. Hold on. Shit's falling apart, homie. And it's starting to rain. Hold on. I can't get my bike thing up. And that cup is way too heavy. Yeah, we had times we had to get food out, and if we didn't get the food out in those times, we get in trouble. Corporate would get on our asses. Nowadays, they're just not as efficient. They don't know how to do things in a certain order. You're supposed to have fries on standby. You know, certain things you cook as it comes in, like chicken and beef. I've worked in a kitchen for my whole life, so it's about efficiency. People lack that part because people lack common sense. Of course things are going to get worse. They don't even know how to fucking read. How are they supposed to ring up shit? No wonder everybody's order is fucking wrong. Motherfuckers don't know how to read. I remember one time we hired a bartender, and she says, "What's a Heineken or a Heineken?" And I said, "A Heineken?" She's like, "Yeah, what is that?" Bitch, you said you knew how to bartend and you don't even know domestic and imported beer? I thought you knew how to make fucking cocktails. And you don't even know what a Heineken is? Bitch said she had experience. She did not. She didn't know the difference between a Bud Light and a Budweiser. Yes, they're different. Yes, they're made by the same company. Jesus. But I can't find work. Ain't it sad? Go into an empty restaurant, wait over 20 minutes for 5 chicken nuggets and some fries. Still don't get my fries. Gotta go hunt them down. And it's empty! Listen, either people are getting dumber or people are intentionally fucking with me intentionally. Like, you know? Which is it? Hurry up and pick. Oh. Lord have mercy, y'all. Starting to drizzle. Starting to drizzle. I wonder if that cupcake shop's open. I've never been in there. Let's go see. I'm populating. It's donut time. It's donut 30. I usually try to only eat sweets one time of the month. The bad 20 days. 20 days out of the month, I might eat a cupcake if I feel like splurging. Hell, they cost $10 a cupcake nowadays. You'd have to break the bank to get one. You know good and well, flour and sugar ain't that expensive, damn it. Oh, hold on. No, she's closed. Or is she open? I can't tell. Please don't run me over. Closed. Absolutely closed. know when her times are. I definitely want to try her cupcakes, but I don't know what time she's open, you guys. I think through the week. She's got hours posted. Let's see. I'm going to take a load off. See, that's the Denali Acadia. That's what I was just looking at online. That's a newer one. But you see how big it is? It's bigger than a Jeep Cherokee. It's about, I would say that it's the same size as maybe like an old school Bronco in the back. Like, it's bigger than the Jeep Cherokee, but it's not as big as the Tahoe. So it's somewhere in between. And I've already had that car before. It was a great car. I loved it. It was the GMC Acadia. Mine was white. And I got rid of that and got a Lincoln MKZ, which was a fancy ass fucking Lincoln. I love that car. That's the car that flipped 11 times. I almost died. And then I got my Nissan truck. And then I got my Chevrolet truck. And God, I've had just about everything you think of. VW Bugs. F-150s. Cadillac Escalade. I've always had a car. This is the first time I've ever been without a car. So this is all new. But, you know, sometimes the comeback is greater than the setback. That's what I'm hoping. It's just unfortunate that this all happened. Like, I got clean in 2020, and then life just fucking crashed because of the economy. It couldn't have happened at the worst time. Just one thing after another. So it is what it is. I've worked my ass off for 2 years on this channel. Actually, 2.5 years. And I opened my channel in 2020, the end of 2023, I do believe. And we're in 25. So it'll be 2 years in, I think, August or October. Because I monetized 9 months after I started the channel, which was in October of last year. Fuck, how does that work? So 9 months from October of last year, I monetized. Hold on. I give up. I don't know. I can't pin a timeline because I don't live in a house. So it's not like I can go look at my computer and give you a timeline. My memory is so shot from trauma and everything that I have to keep up with out here under all of this extreme stress. Excuse me, I don't remember. It's been about 2.5 years. 2 years. Because October will be a year that I've monetized. And I worked 9 months before that, so not quite 2 years. I don't know, man. I give up. My brain doesn't work right. Not quite 2 years. But still, all that effort down the drain, you know? All that effort. Need a hairbrush. I don't know where it's at, if I'm being honest. I've buried it. Damn, it's a little crazy this morning. I need to wash it today. I haven't washed it for 2 days. Didn't she look pretty? Did you see her cover up? Her cute little, like, dress, shawl dress? She looked adorable. So we've been 4.5 miles in the past 2 hours and 20 minutes just to wash laundry and get food. And the day's just started. I say that, but I'm probably going to bed at like 7 o'clock. I'm feeling better now that I'm getting more sleep. But last night I woke up with my kidneys hurting again. Tonight I'm going to do something different. I have a different way I'm going to sleep. Try to make it more comfortable. See if I can actually get a good night's rest. Past 2 nights, I've gotten shit sleep. My kidneys. I think it's the ground that I was sleeping on. I think that it was just super hard and it was causing me to hurt. Where's my phone? I'm listening to a commercial. I am craving something sweet. Y'all, tell me why it's been 1 week on that bicycle and I've noticed more of a lift in my glutes than when I was doing Bulgarians, hip thrusts, squats. I'm not lying. I swear to God. People underestimate little things like that, I suppose.
It's crazy. I got so much remodification going on with my hips, thighs, and glutes. It's crazy. That was the missing piece. It's crazy. It's almost like God is sending me in a certain direction that I'm not even expecting, but I'm starting to see it. I'm just thinking about what I can do with it, because I have to use everything at my disposal to do something. I've been trying for 20-something years to get, to a place of stability financially. And it's always a scam. You work your ass off for 17 years and end up with nothing. I can't do that again. I can't spend the next 17 years working for nothing. I've got to have a future. I have children. It's not just about me. And I think I've already made enough fucking mistakes when it comes to them. It is nice here in the summer. It's a little hot. The humid's been, it's been humid as hell. It's like 70% right now, so it's the humidity is loud, honey. You can't breathe. It's like a sauna. And here comes more rain. It's probably gonna pour this afternoon, but it's all right. I got a plan. I'm trying to actually conserve my energy in case I gotta take the hell off in the rain. It's drizzling right now, but it ain't bad. Yeah, I won't go back there at that KFC when all them bitches are working again. I went in there one night and it was a bunch of men. 10 out of 10 service. No petty shit, no bullshit. I go in there with a bunch of bitches working back there and shit's completely different. Go figure. Oh. Add that to the damn stats on the way that black women treat me. Not all of them. But that KFC, they was acting funny as fuck. I won't go back in there when they working. Usual suspects. Like I said, I went over there to the counter, and this bitch is just standing back there making food, smiling at me like it's cute. And it wasn't no smile like, hey, how you doing? It was, I know who you are. Like, y'all don't understand. Some of y'all do, because y'all have to deal with people just like I got to deal with people. They always coming at you sideways. People are ridiculous. They need to learn how to be happy with themselves. You know what it is that people recognize me from this channel and they think I got it all figured out and they think I'm lying because they get in the comments and read the stupid shit that people say. I'm literally living on the streets. Like, it gets no worse. I stay away from people like that, y'all, because I ain't got the personality for it. Or the patience. It's disrespectful. Sat there for almost 20 minutes waiting on 5 chicken nuggets, and then they still forgot my fry. Thank you to the worker that got it for me, but, I don't trust it, Look at all the stories I cover about people getting poisoned from nasty-ass restaurants. There was a dude that swung by Taco Bell, got in an argument with one of the workers, and the workers in the Taco Bell decided to rat poison him. He took one bite of his burritos and he had to be rushed to the ER. The cops show up and do an investigation and find rat poison in the kitchen. Those workers had put rat poisoning in his burrito. This shit happens every day. And because people are self-motivated, lazy, and ignorant, these things are going to start happening more because they already have. I've reported about these types of restaurant situations on this channel more than once. Dozens of stories of people being poisoned in their fast food when they go to McDonald's or they go... What about the guy that almost killed a man in McDonald's? The worker jumped on some little old man out in the parking lot, beat him half to death. It's crazy. And guess what? He was a murderer. He had manslaughter charges and McDonald's hired him. And he beat the hell out of a customer, almost killing him. Man. People call me unstable, but never have I ever tried to beat some elderly person over a damn burger. That's crazy. But I guess my anger problem is enough for people to be like, yeah, we can't hire her. Well, that makes you stupid. That makes you flat out stupid. I don't want to work for you no ways. The audacity. Yeah, I got an anger problem. Because of stupid people. Why do stupid people, why are they able to make it, but smart people and the good people are constantly kicked down? The good people, keyword, good people. Y'all. Let's check the weather. I got chicken in my teeth. 75% humidity. Yeah, it's going to be pouring by 6 o'clock. 5. So it's going to drizzle till 6 or 7. Hell, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And Monday and Tuesday. It's supposed to rain for the next week. Like, thunderstorm. It looks like mostly at night, starting in the afternoon till nighttime. Well, shit, even Thursday, it's supposed to rain from early morning all day. Shit, Friday too. Oh, God, and Saturday. God, I'm going to have swamp feet, swamp ass, swamp hair. I am going to be the swamp. Where's the swamp? She's over there on her bicycle. It looks like everywhere's flooding. Texas, people have died. They lost 27 girls at Camp Majestic. Catastrophic flooding. 52 dead. They got a whole Girl Scout and a half group missing. Flash flooding in Texas. Caryville happened right before July 4th. Everything started to flood. It's mass destruction. Where's FEMA? Of course, they're slamming Trump, saying he's not doing enough to help people. Texas officials slammed Trump's National Weather Service for botched forecast. All the forecasts are botched. That's not his fault. He's the president. He doesn't have a Doppler radar in the damn Oval Office. Jesus Christ. That's the National Weather Service's responsibility, not the president's. They'll just blame him for everything, won't they? Oh, God, a cat's dying. It's Trump's fault. Oh, God, an old lady's dying. It's Trump's fault. God, bless his heart. I think the reason I like him so much is because he goes through the same bullshit that I do. Worse. So apparently the National Weather Service was among the government agencies targeted by the Department of Government Efficiency. Yeah, and you know what? They had over 600 employees and staffers that they let go, and even with those 600 staffers, y'all still didn't know how to tell us the damn weather. So over 600 staffers were fired from the National Weather Service because of Doge. Doge went in and cleaned house like we wanted them to, because they're all wasteful pieces of shit. So now they're trying to say that this is Trump's fault, that all these natural disasters took place, and that no one was warned because he fired 600 staffers from the National Weather Service. It's BS. Even with those 600 staffers, nobody still would have been warned about this storm because they're all idiots anyways. And when are they ever right about the weather? So they were expecting 3 to 6 inches of rain in the Concho Valley and 4 to 8 inches in the hill country. Sudden thunderstorms dumped more than 10 inches of rain in the area, causing flooding from the Guadalupe River, Guadalupe. Listen, tomatoes, tomato, hip hop anonymous. So it just dumped more rain than it was forecasted to dump. How can you blame that on him? Like he's Mother Nature. All these children that went missing from this summer camp, 27 young girls are missing. Y'all, not good. Imagine being one of their parents right now. The North Carolina State Highway Patrol will now operate as an independent agency separate from the North Carolina Department of Public Safety. The NCSHP will now report directly to the Office of the Governor, with Commander of the State Highway Patrol, Colonel Freddie L. Johnson, Jr., overseeing the department. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Unemployment rate for college graduate balloons past national rate. So if you're a college graduate, you actually have a less likely chance of finding a job once you graduate. It's crazy. The unemployment rate sets at almost 5%. It was 4.6, and then the national average is 4.2. So we got more college graduates out of work than regular civilians without a degree. And actually, it's still the national average, but you know what I mean. It's crazy. Recall for blueberries in North Carolina. £12,000 of blueberries shipped to North Carolina was upgraded to its highest level earlier this week. They've recalled frozen organic blueberries. Listeria. Lovely. Listeria. That keeps coming up. Listeria. No, not Austria. Listeria. Listeria. It is the third leading cause of death from foodborne illnesses in the U.S., causing around 260 deaths annually. Transmission and survival. Listeria thrives in cool, damp environments and can grow at temperatures as low as 31 degrees Fahrenheit, even in refrigeration. It can contaminate food during harvest, processing, or storage, and can survive freezing. Lovely. Listeria is a genus of bacteria that can contaminate food and cause illness, particularly in vulnerable groups such as the elderly, infants, small children. There was a man that made it through the Holocaust. He was a small infant when he was enslaved in a Nazi German concentration camp. And there's pictures of him with his father holding him in these camps. He somehow managed to survive the Holocaust, and he immigrated to America. He had a successful career here, had multiple children, a wife, happy life. And then he decided to eat some boar's head liverwurst one day, and he died from Listeria. After making it through the damn Holocaust, he come to the West and got taken out by some bratwurst. I mean, he lived a long life. He was like 80. But that's how I even know about Listeria. It's not good. And it's been popping up more and more in recent years. With people getting dumber and common sense dying, these problems are going to get worse because people don't know about cross-contamination. They don't know about procedure when dealing with food. They're genuinely getting dumber. I saw a girl yesterday that worked in a fast food place wash her hands in the bathroom and then dry her hands like I do on her clothes before she went back to make French fries. It's one thing for me to do it. It's a whole nother thing for someone who works fast food, who has on dirty clothes, to wash their hands and then pat them dry on their dirty clothes. Cross-contamination, hello. And you're going to see shit like this getting worse and worse because people are getting dumber. Look at how the lack of hygiene in people. People don't take care of themselves like they used to. Listeria infection is an illness caused by bacteria that can spread through many foods. Another name for the illness is listeriosis. It can be very serious for pregnant women and people older than 65 and people with a weakened immune systems. Some foods are more likely to be tainted by the bacteria than others. These include soft cheeses, deli meats, dairy products that haven't been treated to kill bacteria, like pasteurization, I do believe it's called. Healthy people rarely become ill. But how many of us are healthy? I know I'm not. I know I'm not. I got all kinds of problems. This is why they tell women who are pregnant or breastfeeding to stay away from deli meats, because it has a high potential for listeria. Cold cuts in general carry a lot of bacteria. And that's why they tell pregnant women to stay away from it. How does listeria work? It is a genesis of bacteria that acts as an intracellular parasite in mammals. So it affects mammals, you and I. And it's a parasite, bacteria. It has a casualty rate of around 20 to 30% of people that gets it. So you got about a 20 to 30% chance of dying if you get it. That's too much for me, homie. I got bad luck already. You know, like that for me, that 20-30% is really like 2-3% because I already have bad luck. It's too much, okay? Too much. I'm sorry. That 20-30% is like 50-60%. There we go for me, because I have bad luck. 2 to 3%. You knew what I meant. The incubation period can vary from 3 to 70 days. I got an itch under my tit. Hell, 2 days ago, Oscar Mayer turkey bacon was recalled for Listeria. Kraft Heinz issued a nationwide recall of Oscar Mayer turkey bacon after the company's lab test showed the product could be contaminated with Listeria monotoxins. Listen, that was 2 days ago. Just June 18th, Kroger and Walmart, under the Marketside brand and the Home Chef brand, recalled food. Crazy. Nasty. Yeah, it looks like half of the Northeast and it don't look good. That's a lot of rain coming in from Texas. Oh shit, sorry. Texas faces more rain and potential flooding, and it looks like it's headed this way. It'll come straight up the way that it floats. Floats across the east. Damn, I feel so bad for them people in Texas. People died, y'all. You know good and well when they woke up that morning, they was not expecting to die that day. Just bothers me. I know people come and go, but it sucks. It sucks really bad. Then all them children missing from that camp, they were all girls at some kind of summer camp. 27 children missing. With all the flooding, I mean, I think that it's safe to assume that a lot of those children are probably deceased, probably drowned. Sucks. Hey, what if I get me an old Cadillac hearse? I wonder how many dead bodies they transported in this thing to the funeral home. Or to the grave from the funeral home. I don't know if I could even drive that thing and sleep in it knowing there's been all those bodies in there. I don't know, but once again, ghosts ain't gonna hurt you. It's humans that are the problem. Imagine living in that thing. They want $40,000 for that damn thing. What year is it? A 2014. Oh, it ain't got but 3,400 miles on it. 34,000. It's great condition. Maybe not for damn 40 grand, but whatever, 35. It's best to go ahead and look into this stuff, even if it's going to be 6 months or a year before I'm able to get something else, just to figure out how cheap I can get something. What the hell? Ba-da-da-da. All of a sudden my phone's not working. There we go. God, the sun ain't even shining and it's still bright out here. You see me squint my eyes? Because it's bright. Hey, thank you, Chubby. You're not chubby. Thank you. You're not chubby. That beard might be, but you're not. That beard's chubby with all them curls. Curly Sue. Thank you so much. Oh, look, here's a little 2016 Nissan Altima. I'm just wondering if I can get the back seat out of that thing and be able to lay down from the trunk to the front. There's no interior. There's a picture. See that lip? Hold on. See that lip? Even if you take the seat out, there's going to be a lip there where the floor won't, where you can't lay nothing straight. I don't know how to explain what I'm saying. It's going to be 2 levels. It's going to be like a lip, like 3-4 inch lip that I would have to build something over. It's going to be a pain in the ass. This thing's got 180,000 miles. 4-cylinder, 2016. Clean title, asking $4 grand. I don't know. It's a lot of miles. Happy weekend, y'all. Happy July 4th weekend. Sorry we didn't do nothing. There ain't nothing to do in this town. Get drunk. That's it. Do math. And I don't do either one of those, so we were boring. Sorry we didn't go to the river. It's been too hot. I've been about to die. What is going on? People are crazy. They're just crazy. Look at this. I don't care that this is a 1988 truck. It's not a classic. It doesn't have some special engine. Look at this. Hold on. It's coming up. This is a beat up 1984, I'm sorry, 88 Ford F-150. And this dumbass wants almost $8 grand. It looks just like my first truck that I ever had. He wants almost $8 grand for this truck. $7,500. Sir, does it have golden seats in it? I mean, they're crazy. This is definitely some boomer. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Or either some young kid that doesn't understand the price of F-150 short bed 2-wheel. So it ain't even a 4-wheel drive. Man, them are 4-wheel drive prices, honey. This is a 50-year-old damn truck. 80. Shit, Brooke, you were born in the 80s. It's a 38-year-old truck. 36-year-old truck. Needs a few small things to be near perfect. Sir, it's a 36-year-old truck. It'd have to be completely rebuilt from the ground up to be perfect. Jesus. $7,500 or best offer. For some reason, I feel like that's going to be sitting there for a while, sir. How long has it been sitting here? Almost a week. Over a week. It'll probably be sitting there a year from now when I got the money to buy a car. See, this car has 230,000 miles on it. It's a Civic, and they want $2,200. That's fair. Here's another one. 1998 Dodge Ram. 239,000 miles, $4,000. It's a big ass truck though. 4-door. These fools be out here asking damn $7,000 for a damn almost 40-year-old car. Starting to rain. We gotta move. It's raining. Shit. Let's go into the awning. Oh, Hunty. You're trying to kill yourself. Stop. Rocket Man. Rocket Man. Y'all hear them roosters? Alright. Rocket Man. You ever wonder why you never see Cadillacs on the road? It's because they're the biggest piece of shit you can buy. Been there, done that. I bought a brand new one back in 2009, and two weeks after I bought it, I had to buy a brand new fuel pump for a brand new one. How do you buy a brand new $50,000 car and then 2 weeks later need a brand new fuel pump for a brand new car? And it was like that every month for the entire year I owned that Cadillac. I will never do that again. Listen, luxury cars are a ripoff because they make money off of the parts. And they don't build them like they should. It's all by design, like everything else, just like Chevrolet. I love my American-made cars, but that Chevrolet was so damn expensive to fix. And it wasn't even a damn 10-year-old car, you know what I mean? Everything just started going wrong with it. The headlights, the windshield, the sensors, the tires, the brakes, everything just started going to shit, and I couldn't keep up with it, y'all. It was just too expensive. Okay? A headlight on that truck is $600. And it's going to be more than that if you take it into the Chevy dealership. I did it the right way. I bought the parts, and then I found somebody to put the part on for me, and it was still $600. That's all I made for a month. And half the time I wasn't even making that much. You know what I mean? Half the time I wasn't even making that much. I went over some of my receipts last night from my paychecks. That for 3 or 4 months I didn't even make $500 after that Planet Fitness situation. It messed everything up completely, and I've never recovered since. How much battery do I have? I don't know. A little bit. Just trying to get out the... Somebody's listening to some stuff. Just trying to get under the shade. Where it's not raining. Jeep Cherokee Limited loaded, $3,500. It's got the where you can lay everything flat down and like put a bed back there. I would never buy Jeep. It's literally the worst rated car on the road. For those that don't know, it has more problems and recalls than any other car on the market. I don't even like the way they look. I've already had one. I actually had two, and they were both pieces of crap. And they were brand new off the showroom floor. Within 6 months of owning both of them, I had huge problems. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm really looking for, I don't know, specific American made. There's almost nothing on here. There's a GMC Terrain. It's got a lot of room in it. Square body. Let's see here. Ouch, my back. Something's itching me. I want to see the inside. It's not gonna work. Well, maybe. That lays down. Those seats lay down. It's not got 3 rows. It's only got 2 rows of seats. The GMC Terrain. They want $5,000 for this one. It's nice too. 575. It's not big enough though. The back hatch doesn't have enough room back there. It's only got 1 row of seats in the back plus the hatch, and those seats don't look like they lay down like typical. Maybe you can take them out, but then the floor would be unleveled. I don't know. 220,000 miles, mostly highway. Regular service every 5 miles. I can tell they took care of it. It's extremely clean. The interior is spotless. So whoever had it, they took good care of it. And probably rode it with respect. You know what I mean? So the engine's not all fucked up from them gunning it and acting crazy on the road. You gotta be careful who you buy from. Some heathens out here that never change their oil. Damn it. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Subaru wagon. Hell no. You can't even sit up in that damn thing. What would a Subaru do for you? Not me. Listen. Some people might be able to climb their big ol' asses in that tiny car, but me, I can't. Okay? Absolutely not. Waking up every morning hitting my head on the roof. Why's your eye black, Brooke? There we go. That's nice. Oh, it's got a sunroof too? Shut the front door. It's old. Oh, it's not that old. Well, it's still old. 2010. It's got a lot of room. Yukon. Ton of room. 155,000 miles. Original wheels. 3 rows of seats. Brand new headlights. Super strong engine and transmission. Leather interior, which will be hot in the summer, but beggars can't be choosers. I'm more interested in the room and the miles and the price. $9,000. And here's the thing about this: you show up with damn $8,800 cash and be like, "Oh well, I got $8,800." They'll be like, "Okay." Ask me how I know. So he's asking 9.5. Be like, "I got $8,800 in cash right now, homie," and they'll do it. Sure will. I mean, I don't. I don't even have $800 in cash or anything. You know what I mean? But still, I'm just telling you how to will and deal. And actually, you could probably call and say, "Hey, I got $8,000 in cash." They might actually do it and take $1,500 off the asking price. That's the great thing about buying private. 155,000 miles. That's actually not bad. And parts for that thing is easy to find. American made. Might be a little expensive to fix. But hell, if I don't have $1,000 truck payment, I could probably swing it. That's what I'm looking for, something like that. Square body Tahoe or Yukon. Square body, maybe like 150,000 miles, but it has that third row of seat. Or Acadia, GMC Acadia Denali that has the third row of seats. Something where I can take out 2 rows of seats and have more room than I had before. If I'm going to have to buy something like that, a square body like that. That's probably a 03 to a 09. You see that? So you're going to have room in the back. I mean, I'm going to have to get a car eventually. I might as well get something where I have more room that I can actually live out of. People just think money fall out of the sky for me or something. I don't understand. It might, by my calculations, I might have a car in 6 months to a year if I make over $1,000 a month on YouTube. It costs money just to live on the streets. Any money that I have right now is going to living on the streets, surviving, food, water, everything that you need. So it's probably going to take me 6 months to a year to even be able to save up $5,000 for a car. People don't get it unless they have bills. Some of y'all do. Some of y'all got bills. Some of y'all I know get it. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being here for me. But a lot of these people that ain't never done nothing, they don't understand. And those are the people that come to my channel hating on me, the trolls. You know what I mean? By my calculations, it's still going to take me probably a year out here to be able to save up the money for a car. And that's only if YouTube continues to generate income. It's crazy. And now I'm in a position I can't create meaningful content. Now it's just about me, which is not what I wanted. I wanted to come here and work. That's why I came here, and even despite the fact I was homeless, I worked. Trying to pump out meaningful content, things that matter. Talking about mental health problems, economy problems, the housing crisis, the job market. That's what I want to be focused on, is talking about things that matter. It sucks. The devil has a way of creeping in and just ruining everything for me. And it's not like I opened the door. This platform is the door. You know what I mean? This platform made things harder. I got a job, and people got me fired from my job. They called my job and got me fired. That's not my fault. Some people may say, oh, well then stop filming. Absolutely not. This is the only means to an end I have now. Absolutely not. Everybody's coming out of church. Everybody's all dressed up, all pretty. Whole family's coming out from church. Cute. It's that time. Everybody's getting out. That little boy, there was a little boy that just walked by with his dad, and they were in twin shirts. Like these little, floral pattern. They look like they belong in Florida. The little boy was just cheesing. He was so cute. Little blonde hair. So cute. I'm glad it's not too hot today, y'all. I'm feeling better today because it's not 100 degrees out here. But, yeah. I'm glad that it's not hot. Miss Ma'am is a fascinista. Wait till she comes out. This is somebody's grandma, and she looks fly as fuck. She just got out of church. I would wear this whole outfit she's got on, y'all. The heels, the skirt, and the shirt. Hold on, where'd she go? She about to come back out. She walked back in. You can tell she just got out of church. I don't know who meme all that is, but she fly. You know she was a hottie back in the day if she's still dressing like that at like 65. Where's she at? Come on, lady. I need to see your outfit, Miss Fashionista. She said, Lord, I forgot my bag, and she run back in.
Come on, Grandma. Dang, always waiting on Grandma. Yeah, I'm glad that it's overcast so that it's not too hot. Because otherwise it'd be sticky and muggy. And it ain't that bad, honestly. I can breathe and not feel like I'm going to break out in a sweat when I'm breathing. Oh. That is not me, Mom. Such a quiet little town. Quiet. Happy birthday! Oh, that's funny. She got on an outfit that says birthday girl, so I said happy birthday. She says, it's not my birthday. I was being lazy. The shorts and the shirt, it was like Barbie theme, all black, and it said it said birthday girl. So I figured it was a birthday. So I said happy birthday. She started smiling. She said, it's not my birthday. I was being lazy. Oh, I felt that. Who'll be wearing July 4th shit in damn the middle of August? Be like, damn, I know it's red, white, and blue. We just had it a month or two ago, but here I am in August with or October stuff in the middle of January, you know? Halloween pants in December. Here she goes. Yes. Hey. That's gonna be me, honey. Matching bag and all. She look fly. You can't tell her shit. Look at the matching shoes and the matching handbag. That's how you stay classy forever. I'm telling you. I'll be seeing y'all out here that put in effort and care. I think y'all are adorable. Love that for her. Can't tell her shit. She's like, honey, I've lived through 2 wars, childbirth in my house. I make my coffee as black as sin, you know. The best part of waking up is getting Folgers at Grandma's house, okay? Because they make that shit thick. Oh, man. Yeah, you know she got some Folgers in the cabinet. Probably got one of them little spinning cabinets, you know, like Mama had. You know she got some. So cute. Yeah, she can probably wrangle a bull, stitch you up, and get some curtains all in the same day. And cook you something to eat, you know. Put your little Vicks Vapor Rub on when you go to bed, too. God, I love old people. I really do. They make me feel right at home. You know, she just got out of church. She said, let me run by the Dollar General and get some snacks. And get some cleaning supplies. She was looking fly as hell, wasn't she? I so would have wore that whole outfit. So cute. Yeah, it's definitely gonna rain, y'all, but I don't know when it'll start.
I'm so sorry.
And that's all that's on there. There ain't no more cars. I mean, everything's 34,000, 25,000, 33,000. There's a Tahoe 2017, $7,000. Clean title, 192,000 miles. 4-wheel drive, which is a necessity. 3 rows of seats. It's a little bit older, but it's nice. But it's $7,000. typical Suburban. Perfect for car life. Yeah, if I could get something that has a hatch like that, the comeback would be much greater than the setback, you know? And then I wouldn't have a truck payment. And my insurance would be so fucking cheap. God, my insurance would be probably $75 cheaper every month. And you know, when I first got that Chevrolet, guess what my insurance was? $353 a month. For $358 a month for full coverage on that Chevrolet, plus the $700 truck payment. When I first got it, for the first 2 years I had it, my insurance was over $350 a month. So the fact that it went down to $131 was a miracle. And then somehow in the past year, because everybody else is getting in accidents, I've never even filed a claim on my insurance. Because of everybody else's accidents, my insurance started to creep back up until the last payment I made was $151. That was for full coverage. Yeah, this is nice. It's got a backup camera. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Something square body, whether it's a GMC, whether it's a Chevy, whether it's a Honda. Like if I could find one of those Honda Pilots that are huge, that has the multiple, you know, room in the back, all that room in the back, then something like that, like a square body early 2000s Pilot. What else? I don't know. Maybe a 4-door truck again. If I found another Silverado that was for cheap. Less than, you know, right at $5,000. But it's going to take me 6 months to a year to be able to even save up $5,000. Because it's so expensive on the streets. A bottle of water will run you $3. You can buy a case for $4. You know? People don't think about that. Or even like the food. I'm having to eat out more. Last night I got damn Bojangles again. That was $11. I was hungry. I wanted dirty rice and chicken tendies. Can't help it. I'd be starving. And then I woke up this morning with my gut bubbling. I was like, damn, why did I eat that dirty rice? I always regret it. Oh, it does have a sunroof. Perfect for the beach. Or for breathing when it's summer heat and you got the fans going to circulate air in there. You could clip a fan to the top of the thing, pointed down or up to circulate the heat out of there. Those fans that I have, you know how they have the clips on them? I can clip them and then send the heat out or send the heat down or air in. However you want to look at it, whatever you got going on. It's got a lot of room and it's nice leather too. Really nice leather. Those seats got to come out. I'm just wondering if the floor is level in there. My dad had a white Tahoe, but it was a 1990s model. And it might have been an early 2000s model. I don't remember. Anyways, I can't remember if the floor is even in there. Like if I take those seats out, is the floor going to be flat? Or is there like a step down to get to the second level of seats like there would be in a minivan? That's my only concern. I guess when I get the money up, then I can go look at different stuff, and I'll have to bicycle to Greensboro where I can take an Uber. There's no Ubers out here. Actually, I could probably get an Uber from like maybe Somerville or Oak Ridge, which is 20 miles away. But we'll figure it out when that bridge comes. Right now I can't even afford a damn Matchbox car. I just wanted to see what was out there and kind of get an idea of what I would be interested in, what I can afford to put gas in, you know. Yeah. Yeah, if I could find something that's got that hatch, it would be really grateful. Like it would come in handy and I would be grateful. Drove one of those around for 6 months. Toyota 4Runner. It was alright. I don't see the hype. I like big cars. That's a small SUV. Some guy on some Reddit post, or it was some car forum, he said that he said my mom bankrupted the family over a Toyota 4Runner. It was some kid. He was 15. He said, I'm 15 and my parents make poor financial decisions. My mom bankrupted our entire family over a 4Runner. At 15.
in the comment section of a post talking about how his mom was killing the family because she just had to look good to society by having that forerunner. And that's what I'm saying. People put too much weight in what they look like on the outside to society. So many people are in this rat race to have the $1 million house, to have the nicest car. None of that shit has ever mattered to me. Ever. And matter of fact, I bet a lot of people thought that I would be crying in the street when I lost my truck. No, my mouth just got louder. Because my value comes from intrinsic. It's inside. I know who I am. Find you some and it'll make you really happy. Most of y'all are happy, but a lot of my haters aren't. And that's why they're fixated on me. And that's why they were obsessed with trying to make me lose my truck. You know, they thought that it would change me. They would knock me down a notch. Little did they know it actually brought me up a notch, you know. It's crazy. It's really crazy. People are stupid. So like a Tahoe like that, and they have those in flex fuel too. And I think that one is a flex fuel. It is. Something like that, you can take out both rows of seats and have more than enough room to lay sideways, and then also build you like a kitchenette in there. Just maybe like a few drawers to keep your pots and pans, maybe your stove. You couldn't cook in there, but you could pull it out and cook elsewhere. Maybe like a little dresser to keep your clothes in. You could do a lot of stuff. Hey, thank you, Darwin. You're the first Darwin I've ever met besides Charles, and I never met him. I read him. Some of him. God, he's complex. You can't. The Origin of Species. I need a whole encyclopedia to get through it. Every other word is, what is that? Let me Google that. What does that mean? We're not getting dumber. Then how did Charles Darwin write The Origin of Species, and most Americans could not even get through the first page of The Origin of Species? But back in the day when he wrote that, everyone read it. Prime example of how society's getting dumber. Go take a gander at The Origin of Species and tell me if you can get through the first page. Yeah. And back in the day, that book hit shelves when he came up with this theory, this thesis. Everyone wanted to read it, and everyone did. And now, modern society, most people could not get through one page of Darwin's Origin of Species. And I'm not a very smart woman, and I realize this. I'm actually dumber than most. I guess I just care more. I don't know. Society is absolutely getting dumber. I mean, think about all the poets like Twain and Edgar Allan Poe and stuff like that. There's not even writers that produce stuff like that anymore, much less people that even read content like that. And we're getting dumber. No, they have soft pornographic books and pornographic books for children to read in libraries now. And you see the LGBTQ plus like trying to keep those books on shelves. It's sick. Yeah, I think something with the hatch is going to be offer more room. Everybody's at church. They're losing their minds. Oh, they don't let the damn windows down. Them people went in a store. Y'all, them people went in a store and a dog, they left the car going. They let the window down. He left the car running and the dogs are acting up and he done let the window down. Playing around, trying to get out. That's funny. It's like having children. They're wild. They're feral. Sometimes you gotta be more feral than your dog. Let them know who's boss. Start barking and growling and foaming at the mouth like they do. Y'all, let's refill this water. I got this coconut water. It's only got 1 gram of sugar. It's got natural sugar, but 1 gram of added sugar. A little bit of carbs. Coconut water and cane sugar is the only thing in it. And I got it from Food Line for $1 yesterday. I bought 2 of them because it was like some kind of special, like, you know, Food Line be doing that buy one, get one, something. Listen, I bought 2 of them. And it was also cheaper than water. And it's a better hydrator because it has potassium, calcium, iron, stuff like, well, calcium and potassium. Quite a bit of potassium. Almost 500 milligrams, which is 10% of your daily value. This is a concoction. I've got drip drop in here, ice, and coconut water. That phone's probably about to die. I'm probably gonna run and try to go find a potty, and then I don't know. It's gonna rain this afternoon. I need to be somewhere under the awning where I can charge my phone, so we might actually go to a different spot where I know I can get some charging ports. And there's also an awning where we can chill for a few hours. 75% humidity, 30% chance of rain at 2 p.m., 60% chance at 3 p.m., 80% chance at 4 p.m., and it keeps going up. So it's going to start pouring probably somewhere between 2 and 2:30. It'll start raining. It's already been lightly drizzling, but it's not anything that'll bother you. And it's going to rain most of the night. 50% chance throughout the night, 50 to 30% chance. So it might drizzle a lot tonight. Where I'm going to sleep, there's a park bench and stuff. So I'll be okay. And tonight it's only supposed to be like 70, 71 degrees, the low. I've got 2 pairs of pajama pants, 4 thermal shirts, and a sweatshirt, 3 pairs of socks if I get cold. So I have all of that ready to go. It's in a bag, and I'm just going to throw it in my basket when the sun goes down, and I'll head over to my sleeping spot. It'll be all right. I haven't wanted to go live over there because technically I'm not supposed to be there. It's a long story. I can't explain. Pretty much somebody that works in the building doesn't like me, and they didn't want me over there charging my phones. Ain't that crazy? Imagine having a job, a city job, with benefits, 401, dental, healthcare, and you're out here, and just because you don't like someone's opinion, you don't want to allow them to charge their phones at that location or sleep there when other people are perfectly fine with it. You got to make a big deal about it because you hate yourself. So that's why I haven't wanted to go live over there, because drama, you know? I'm just not allowed to exist on my own. There's always got to be somebody trying to mess with me because they're not happy with themselves. Oh God, I think we got us one. I hope not. Please go on, dude. We didn't want it. Look at that. Lady, mind your business. I swear to God. All up in my grill. Looking at me. Mind your business. I swear, if I was up in people's business as much as they're up in mine, I'd probably be a millionaire. I'd have all the tea. I could be a Wendy Williams. Well, this neighbor is screwing this person, and that neighbor is cheating on that lady, and, you know, like, what if I was like everybody else? That'd be interesting. Probably not. Probably not. I like her pants. Bill bottoms. Probably not. What's the difference between the Suburban and the Tahoe? Is the Suburban longer? It looks like it. Excuse me. I'm exercising demons. So there's the Tahoe. And then there's the Suburban. Look how much longer that shit is. Is that what... I think the Suburban is bigger. So I need to be looking for that. They make them older? Like 2000? 2004? See how much bigger the back cab is? A lot more room back there for activities. We want bunk beds. Brothers, you ever seen that? Can we move our beds at 35 years old? I'm the missing sister from the movie. You know what I mean? And they have those flex fuel. Some of them get up to 23 miles a gallon. That's better than some cars. Ain't that crazy? We'll see what's posted 6 months from now. I just wanted to get a general idea of what I would be interested in, you know? They just had a baby. Yeah, general idea of what I want. I think that GMC Acadia would be good, but also it's not got a lot of room like that. And if I'm gonna be in it for the next 10 years, which I plan to be, I want to make sure that it's something I'm comfortable in and I have enough room. That was my plan with the truck. See, I was gonna live in the truck for the next 5 to 10 years to save a down payment on a house. I guess from now on I need to keep my goals secret, because every time I talk about my plans for the future, someone comes along and tries to knock me off path, and clearly they do, because they got me fired from my job and my truck is gone. And all of that is the side effects of me owning a channel. People are so jealous. They get on here and they spread hate and they come and they talk shit and they spread lies, and they have no goals. They have nothing they're striving towards, and they see somebody striving towards something, and regardless of how hard the circumstances are, she wakes up every morning before everybody else and goes to bed after everybody else, and she's out here trying harder than anybody else. Evil. That's what they're jealous of. The fact that I try, the fact that I strive, the fact that I have strength, the fact that I have will to continue to get back up and try again, my persistence, my intrinsic value. That's what they're jealous of. Oh, and my Stanley that came from Walmart for $13. Because they ain't shut up about it since I bought it. Because God knows I'm not allowed to buy anything that would help me stay cool in the winter. Summer. And you see how much it's helped. Yeah, the dogs, I guess they were jumping up on the windows and they rolled the window down, and I was like, oh God, are they going to jump out of the car? am I about to get bit by a dog by trying to stop it from running away? Because I would have. I'm not going to let your dog run off. I'll try to get it. Just don't be mad at me if I have to yoke it up and bear hug it to hold it from getting away. I ain't scared. I love animals. I do. I love animals. So the Suburban is clearly bigger than the Tahoe. What else do they make that's square body? The Honda Pilot, GMC Acadia. I can't think of nothing else. Nothing that's reliable. There's no rooms in Jeeps. None. The Rubicons suck. There's no room in that damn car. So that's not an option. Not to mention, they're the worst rated vehicle on the road. They have more recalls than any other car, not to mention issues. I'm not going to sign up for something like that. So I would say a Honda Pilot, early 2000s to 20 teens. Tahoe Suburban, GMC Acadia. An off chance that I find like a damn Bronco from the 80s, maybe, you know. But other than that, I can't think of anything else that I would be interested in because I have to have enough room to actually live out of it. And that's still going to take me 6 months to a year to even try to do. And then there's no guarantees. Because there's no guarantees that I make money on YouTube. So, you know. I don't know. By my calculations, I could probably have about $5,000 in a year. You know? We'll see. That truck was my only hope and my best shot, but you know, people like to call and lie on you, and it disrupts your whole life. It's unfortunate because everybody that I would sue is broke. So that's not going to help me any. Bitches work at Planet Fitness. How much money do you think they make an hour? If they're jealous of a homeless girl living out of a car, then that tells you how bad off they actually are. Do you think that I would get any money suing them bitches? No. They're broke. That's why they were obsessed with me, you know? Because it looks like I have something that I don't from the outside. Y'all, I'm about to run. That phone's about to die. I gotta go use the bathroom. I might grab me a cup of coffee, because God knows I need it just a damn bicycle everywhere. I've been out here for a while. I don't want to blow the spot up too much. Oh, I'm also going to charge this phone while I'm in McDonald's and see if it'll damn. Yeah, I'm on 2%. I'm going to go. I love you guys. Thank y'all. Starts to rain because it's going to rain in the next like 30 minutes to an hour. So I'm going to use the bathroom and get my life together. And a grandma, like a grandson and a grandmother, and they just sit out here and do meth. I ain't even seen them. I'm not going up there. I mind my business, honey. I ain't got time for no shenanigans. Meth heads creep me out. Anyway, I love you guys, and we'll talk in a little while. I'm gonna see if I can charge this phone at McDonald's. If not, I got another one, and then we'll go to the spot to charge this one, and I got my other iPhone. But I love you guys, and thank y'all for the donations, and thank you to Snarf memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys, and be safe.